Isaac's mother replied as she locked Isaac in his room away from
Hey guys, happy Friday.
One last time.
The 26th of July. This is the last Friday of July. That means this is the last Friday fun day of July. As the year continues to speed by, so also does our repentance achievement hunt continue. We're at 510 right now. No progress has been made since yesterday, so we can get right to it today. Although after our first run, we're going to do our very best to create a Devil Room item tier list. And my confidence in my knowledge of Devil Room items is not up to par with Angel items, but I'll try my very best nonetheless. When we get there, it should be exciting, but until then, let's get started right away with our runs. Hope you guys enjoy. I think I had in mind we'll do Tainted Keeper today. I want to get a run that tries to get to Mega Satan. I keep dying with Tainted Keeper, so we'll see if we get a good run today. Hey Robin, what's up? Thank you. Hope all is well. We're gonna... Oh, I did regular Keeper. Oopsie. Haha. There we go. I hope all is well. Thanks for tuning in. Tainted Keeper, I don't think I've played on stream. He's a very interesting character. He's got quad shot, very low tier rate, but otherwise pretty decent stats overall. The other interesting thing though is that you have to buy every item that you get. Unless it's a pedestal that's created inorganically, you have to buy every item that you get. And items cost 15 cents usually, sometimes 30 if they're so-called good items. But to compensate for that, every enemy that is killed drops an ephemeral coin. So we're going to try our best to pick up every coin that we can so that we have the money to get some items. In addition to everything I mentioned, shops are better for this character. So because of the high quality shops, we'll be focusing on those as opposed to the item rooms, which means that we can fish for planetariums a lot more easily than other characters might. So yeah, I think that's all there is to explain for this character. Let's get started. I don't have a real strat for how to play him. I try to point blank every enemy, but it's a lot harder than it sounds. So I keep dying doing it, but again, we'll try our best. This is not a bad room for it. Oh, chill out. Oh, my shot is getting blocked. Okay, I see. That position I was standing in, my shot was getting blocked. This is a really hard angle. I don't think I can do it. Okay, there we go. Whoa, almost got stuck. Here we go. Okay. As usual, let me know if there's any issues with audio or anything like that. This is not a bad shop, but I don't think I'll buy anything from this. Maybe Torn Photo, I'm not sure. Even that, probably not great. Pause is cool, but don't know yet if we can get immense value from it. Oh dear. I don't like Claudius for this character, but, you know, what can you do about it? Nice, we got the nickel. Oh my goodness, hoppers. Yeah, not so bad so far. We also spend the money on the boss item. but even that, I don't know. Secret seems to be there, but might be better to wait. Depends on who the boss is. Out of my way. Oh my goodness. Whoa, I did not see the other spider. That's crazy. No. Okay, nice. That just gives flies, so it's not worth it. 35 cents. Feeling rich. Maybe we get sad bombs. Don't mind having a couple more bombs. Habit could be very good, to be honest. I might get habit. You never know. Curse rooms are also kind of risky, but I don't think we have to worry about that too much right now. Okay. Yeah, all right. And then super secret, let's handle that. Apparently it's not there. I guess it's gonna be where was okay, it was here, the spawn room. Huh. I must say I did not expect it to be here, but it's probably here. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I think I'll get habit. And yeah, I think I'll get habit. I think that's it. Gold key. Well, that does kind of change my mind a little bit. Maybe we could just get pause. We'll see. I mean, the money is better saved, to be honest, but I'm feeling a little better about some stuff, so maybe I'll think about it. Ah. Bruh. That's great. Alright, just one bomb. I'll go back up to 2 and then we'll get out of here. I highly doubt there's a planetarium the next floor already, so don't y'all worry about that. Might as well check here. Okay. Looking good so far. But Tainted Keeper runs can end at the blink of an eye. Oh, great. Well, as I was saying, could have been over right there. Planetarium already, wow. Okay. I was kind of joking, but I'll take it for sure. Terra and Mercurius. Mercurius could be very good. I mean, wait, we can get both, right? This is not an options room. Can we get both? I'm not sure, actually. Oh, great. Funny stuff. Oh, I forgot to mention shops are free to enter. Isn't that nice? Wait, this could be good. Not could be, I think it is good because replacing the boss item with the devil item feels like just more devil items, which is good for T-Keeper. This is interesting. Hey Juan, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. T-Keeper time today. Should be fun to watch. If I die a few times, that's to be expected. It's quite alright. Oops. Well, already almost got bodied there. Not careful enough about the spider. I think I might as well buy Mercurius right now if I'm thinking about getting that. I guess Terra, I mean... What would I rather have, Terra or Mercurius? I feel like Mercurius is just better though. Like, okay, it is a choice. Yeah, I'm fine with this though. Movement speed is very important for this character, I would say. I don't think that's cope. Okay, cool. This is a great layout to see. Love to see it. I'll wait on bombing it for now. Because yeah, we can peek rooms, we can scout out rooms, we can decide whether we want to enter them right now. Okay, apparently there's no more enemies on this floor. All the enemies just decided to, you know, I guess take the day off or something. Who knows? They thought, we don't need to do anything anymore on this floor. Cool. 2 sacks. Planetarium items. Yeah, I got Mercurius. We skipped item room last floor. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Finding that early is insane. Small rock too. Excellent. Wow. You see, getting Mercurius was the play. Genius. Genius. I think we are video gaming here. Yeah, I mean, I should definitely wait till the devil room, right, before buying Satanic Bible, so that I can like at least see what's in the devil room and probably spend my money better if I do end up using 2 of diamonds. Question is, where's Super Secret? Is it there? Probably there, right? I don't think it's here. definitely not there, of course. We can try here first. Seems safer. Okay, I do think it's the downward room. I'd rather find it before the boss, just in case. There we go. Okay. All right. Well then. Destruction. Matchbook. Okay. I am laughing. I am giggling. Why do we see this item so much? Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. No, I need to have... The issue with this is I need to have I need to have exactly one, I believe. Yeah, I don't think this works. Well. Just wow. I think what I did was still relatively correct, so I'm content with what I did. Okay. I mean, since our planetarium chance is reset, do I just go into item room anyway? Pay to play. Yeah, I mean, I think I get this. What is this? Pay 5 coins, receive for the room, 1.2 damage. I mean, gold range is not even that bad either. But I think I'll just get this. And yeah, I'll still wait on 2 of diamonds. The plan for this run is to go to Dark Room along with Mega Satan, so I'll try my best to do that. Again, if we die, we die. Feel like I should establish expectations early on. Curse of the Blind. Just great. Okay. We can just investigate these rooms before we actually do any of them. Why is the other one closed? Suspicious. Is that perhaps mirror room? I'll do this room. This room is cringe, after all. Oh my goodness. No. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't get the coin. Ugh. That's what happens. That is what happens. Quite alright. What was the strat for this room? I forgot, kinda. I guess move this one. This one too. That is what happens. And there's our shop. Is Room of Greed good? I don't know. I'll take it, I guess. Might as well try and find out. I don't think we can get greed or anything like that, but I don't know either. So might as well use this to figure that out. That was close. Oh, isn't this lovely? Or don't you love when you can't get all those coin drops? Nice. All those enemies and we barely got any coins in that room. Boss. Wow. The small Curse of the Lost layout, it seems. Keyword on seems. I mean, we can go into Curse Room for fun, I guess. Okay, yeah. There's a strat for that that makes it risk-free. As long as you exit right away, then you're perfectly fine. Because if there are enemies, then you'll be blocked off and you can get your health back. But of course, it's good to have a contingency plan. So as long as there's some coins available on the ground somewhere, then you're completely okay. That's what we call gaming. Okay. No items I really would prefer to buy just yet, so we'll wait and see. Oh no. Good. I'm glad it's gone. Oh, a dime? Hello? I'll take that. Planetarium chance. Lovers. Okay. Honestly, I'm good to go. Let me check again if the shop had bombs, just to make sure. Otherwise, I'm ready to skedaddle. Another Curse of the Lost. Sacrifice Room is great. I'm gonna give it a shot. It's a risky way to play, but if you don't get hit, then it's easy, right? Just don't get hit. Or just always get a coin, of course. Okay, or just always get coins. Yeah, sure. That works with me too. Okay, we didn't even get blessed, right? We didn't get blessed or anything, so... I mean, I'll keep going. We still have coins available right here, so might as well. I should probably get another coin here. Yeah, for that. Exactly. That's okay. We're still fine. Oh, don't. Oh my goodness. About to die right there. I was like, don't. Yikes. Don't do that. What's up, Retro Rage? Yeah, we didn't get the massive payout on that sacrifice, but all is well. Are you excited for the Devil Room tier list? Oh no. Look at all those coins that were missed. On the spot me. Yeah. That was you didn't see anything, by the way. You didn't see anything. You did not see a thing. I know, tier list. I know. Isn't that hype? So hype. Like, actually, so hype. I think I'll get Rosary, maybe. I mean, the thing about Rosary is that the Bible is going to be everywhere. Which is not even that bad, but... I guess, do I value Flight? I do value Flight, though. So, I'll probably still do it. And we can get all these discounted items. Let's go. Let's go. I'll wait on that one, because I still want to be able to afford the Devil item in case. Seems wise to me. And we don't know if we got a planetarium just yet. So, let me hold off. And there it is, the planetarium. Hey. Not bad. Wow, I'm silly. I'm very silly. Should have waited for the planetarium before buying Rosary. That's okay. I still might get that, but that is disappointing. You did not see that misplay either. Pretend that didn't exist. Erase it from your mind. How did I not get hit there? Sucks about Tainted Keeper sometimes because you can't like get the coins because you gotta like keep your distance from a lot of enemies, so you just lose that on a lot of potential money. Kind of sucks, but oh well. Oh well. Lucky penny. I think I'll go ahead and buy the Bible right now. We can afford the Devil Room item for sure. So, should be fine. And who knows, we might need that flight. You never know. Comes in handy sometimes. Oh, reverse card. Don't mind checking that. Reverse Lovers. Wait. I gotta check. I've gotta check. Would this be very bad for Painted Keeper? Okay, let me just look up, like, Painted Keeper Broken Hearts. Okay, so I'm not gonna do it. I don't think it insta-kills me. I mean, we can just check right now for content and for my personal amusement, but I believe this doesn't work favorably. Yeah, so you see, we now die in one hit. Isn't that fun? Is that not fun? Yeah, let's die in one hit for the rest of the run. But anyway, yeah, that was good to confirm it for myself. Sometimes you can't trust these wikis, you know? But indeed, I now die in one hit. We can remove this broken heart, but it's got to be done through very specific means. And I don't believe we have those means available to us at the moment. Should I just skadoosh this run? I don't mind restarting anyway. Hey, Kaiden, what's up? Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. This is Tainted Keeper Day until we get to the Devil Room item tier list. Yeah, let's do another one. Let's do another one. I don't like double Curse of the Lost anyway. You know what? Nah. We gotta at least try to fight the boss, you know? We can't just leave this one on a cliffhanger, right? We gotta give this a real, genuine shot. Going well, just unlock death certificate on your first pal. Hey, nice. Nice. Congrats. That means you've pretty much gotten extremely close to Dead God then, huh? You just got challenges remaining, I presume? Which if so, yeah, excellent. That's an exciting milestone. You know what? Yeah, let's make this a little bit more interesting. I die in one hit for the rest of the run. How about that? Simply don't get hit. Easy. No. Placenta. Oh, look at that. We missed on Brim. Silly me. I didn't get enough coins in preparation for that. That's my own fault. I can make it up if the Devil Room's still open by the time I get back there, but not guaranteed whatsoever. Only thing you have left for Dead God are the dailies and regular challenges. Yeah, excellent. Awesome stuff. Good to have a minimum number of things remaining, you know, to have to do. Death certificate definitely makes things easier if you get it in a run. I'm not sure how easy it is to get in any individual run, but given the manipulation you can do in Secret Room, I'm sure it's not too uncommon. Yeah, shame on me. I didn't pick up all the coins. There's no reason not to, really. Okay, it's not there anymore, so there's my punish. It's quite alright. Curse of the Blind. Yay. Everyone's favorite. Everyone's favorite. Oh, it's a blind boss room item, huh? totally worth. For 15 cents, definitely worth. Oh, my coins. This game wasn't designed for Tainted Keeper, I'll tell you guys. Unsurprisingly. It was designed for Isaac after all. Get out of my sight, worms. Whoa. Where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Okay. Here we go. Do not sweat at all. Rest assured, all is well. Oh dear. No. Gilded key. Insane. Okay, how many blind shop items do I want to get? This run doesn't really matter anyway, so whatever. Gemini. Gilded key. I guess there's the bridge will do. Okay. Let's fight the boss for fun. Not for fun, we gotta do the boss, duh, but... You know, I gotta also not die. Destruction. Mom's pearls. Okay. All right. Oh, secret probably couldn't have been there. Yeah, yeah. More likely here. Secret room item, a blind one for that matter. How bad could it be? How bad could that possibly be? This is just mirror, right? Yeah. I think I'll go for that blind secret room for fun. Again, who cares, right? Oh, no way. Rare moment where Bomb Beggar actually gives something I needed right away. That's crazy. Almost never does that. Alright, whatever. I mean, luck isn't bad. Keeper's characters start with pretty low luck anyway, so it's something, I guess. See how long I can go with dying in one hit. Practice after all. Gilded key's about to go crazy. Okay. Magic scab. Probably drop a gilded key now. I need some keys now. So, yeah. I do need some keys. Whoa. What are you doing? Sad. I probably should have used the Bible there. Speaker could be there, but I mean, I don't know. I guess I can wait for now. What? Okay. That was a funny moment. I know I could have avoided that, but I'm not going to worry too much. I do have an upper limit on how many runs I'll do before we actually do the tier list, so when we get there, we get there. But for now, we'll keep it going. I've got Iron Hard Will. Lucky penny already. Love to see it. Nice. Oh, okay. Whoa, that was yikes. Crazy. This would give soul hearts, I guess, which would be flies. Sounds funny. Feels like I'm walking on sunshine.
1.
Dude. Well, okay, you gotta admit though, that was funny, right? Feeling KYS today? No, not quite like that. I don't feel like that, I can assure you, but I've gotta have the I've gotta have a lot more confidence in myself, you know? Can't get mad at small minor occurrences such as dying in the Binding of Isaac. Nuh-uh, not me. I don't get perturbed by that. Not today. Whoa, we were so low on money. Oh, it's because I bought Pentagram, I guess, but still, it feels like we're a lot lower than we would be even then. Yeah. But anyway, we are chilling, don't worry. Whoa. Money, money, money. You don't get infinite money, don't worry, guys. I know you're probably wondering that. You can't get infinite money from Duke of Flies, unfortunately. Far from that, but it's still chill. I don't think I'll get placenta. Well, when this heals half a heart, I think it... Wait, okay. It's worth looking, I guess, to see if this does give coin hearts, because that would be... Now, you never know when that would, like, save you, you know? So, we're learning a lot today about Keeper. Yeah. They do indeed regenerate for Keeper. I think that's fine to get, to be honest. I don't think we'll play, like, slow sacrifices or anything like that, but this isn't necessarily bad either. Doesn't hurt. Curse of the Lost. Not again. Nope, give me that nickel. Oh, I missed it. Crazy. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, cool. Oh, placenta triggered too. That's funny. There's a lot of coins in that room, but that's okay. Quite alright. We keep getting Curse of the Lost so much today. Like, actually. So I don't even know whether I'm getting planetariums right away on the floors where we can get them. Pretty annoying. Okay. Is this good? Like, this sounds insane. I don't know, though. If you can get the coins I can't get, then to me that seems insane. Might as well give it a shot. That's good. That's actually really good. There are a couple of spots I want to do, but I'll wait on it for now. Like there, of course. This room seems good. Oh yeah, let this guy get these, of course. I can't get them anyway, so. Cool, already some value. Yeah, I definitely want to use reverse high priestess, but not right now. Got to figure out a good path to get as much money as I can. See, you can get the coins I don't get, so yeah, that's definitely good. 15 cents now. Excellent. Money, money. Oh, lucky penny. Nice. Troll bombs. That's also good. Maybe I can save reverse high priestess. We'll see. Okay. Abaddon. Okay. Interesting. Wait, did this not reset? No, it did. I just didn't get any drops, apparently. Okay, how do you want to do this? I mean, we can just path it from here, I guess. And just don't get hit, right? Easy. If I get hit and die, oh well. Again, I'm prepared for this mentally. I don't think it's worth getting the tinted rock, really. Come on, get there. Please. Oh, careful. Wait, a minute's gone already? Okay, I was gonna say. Come on. Surely you've got some more stomps in ya. I don't know. I should have been aiming for where I thought secret would be, but I kind of messed that up, didn't I? Nice. Okay, that's good enough. Come on. Surely one more. No, it's already over? Darn it. Okay, I think I got good enough value, though. Totally not coping. Yeah, I got good enough value. I guess we can use the tower for our super secret, wherever that might be. Which I checked there, I think. Did I check there? I don't remember if I checked both. I mean, we don't really need to worry about using the tower, I guess. In any case, I'd rather keep the sun, but you know, I'll give it a shot, whatever. What am I saying? Why not just give it a shot? I'm gonna try this room. Surely. Nice. Ha ha ha. In fact, let's just bomb that. Cool. Oh, I said Mega Saiyan, but I went Devil, didn't I? Dude, we get... Is that the third Curse in the Blind in a row on Downpour? That's crazy. Third in a row, I think. Hilarious stuff. I learned that I don't like fireflies when playing this character. Oh no, I missed the dime. No. Rude. Might as well use this right now, I guess. Ah, it didn't even give that much. Cool. Oh, blind. Ha ha ha. The black heart layout. Looks like it. Okay. No, don't grab that. Don't grab that. Let me see what's in Curse Room. Okay, nothing. Might use a bomb for this guy. Oh, it missed. Oh, it got it. Wow. Barely got it. Whoa. Almost got stuck. Wow, perfection? Insane? Krampus. I used the sun out of panic. Don't worry, guys. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Secret's there, okay. Did I say perfection? I said the sun. Like, I used the sun out of panic, is what I meant to say. Anyway, I think you guys get it. Let me check if there's any bombs in here. Nope. Okay. Alright. Cool. Coins. Head of Krampus is actually not that bad anyway, so we'll be fine. Just don't die. How deep are we? Almost an hour? Okay. We'll make this the penultimate run, depending how far it goes. If it makes it to the end, then of course it'll be the last, but if it dies anytime soon, then we'll make it the second to last. Oh my goodness. Wait, is that as good as I think? Like, I mean, getting flies, I guess, is still good. Yeah, I mean, this is still good. But perfection is better for as long as I can keep it. Of course. Whoa, I did not see that. I did not see that. Wow. Ooh. Okay. Brainworm. Oh my goodness. Insane. There was really only one key in there? That's crazy. Agreed. Kind of good. Awkward to fight, of course. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Look at this perfection value, though. Value. Oh my goodness, the dime. I'm annoyed about that. Let me just do this. I want to protect perfection at all costs. I think it's worth it. Okay, well then. Secret is, or super secret is here. And then secret gonna take a guess at here. Easy peasy. I'll let Bum Friend get some action. Oh, that was the lucky penny. No. Darn it. That was the lucky penny. I should have gotten that. That's okay. That's quite alright. We're gonna have a hard choice. Well, no, not really. I mean, we got some good trinkets. I feel like Brainworm is fine to take at the end of the day. So, I'm okay with that. Perfection has done its work. 07s. There's a spare coin there. No. Oh, I got it. There's a sacrifice room here too the whole time. Ah, man. I mean, I can still sacrifice here and then check boss challenge, but that just seems like a bad idea too. And then if I had more time, I would definitely just placenta the sacrifice room out, but I'm not doing that. Who needs that when you can just win regardless? Oh, great. Yeah, that lucky penny I'm still disappointed about, but that's okay. Perfectly fine. Golden bomb. Wow. Fortunately, I found that pretty late. Yeah, that does suck. Oh, careful, careful. Wow, we got devil. Oops. Oh my goodness, really? Really? Could it not have been better? Something better than that? I'll get this, sure. It's not that bad. Especially with Saturnus. Revelations, Book of Revelations. Man, I do want to keep perfection though, kinda. There we go. No thank you. This item is good. Wait, no. Wait, this item... Is this item insane with Tainted Keeper? Hold up. Basically, this splits enemies into multiple copies. I think this might be insane. But I have Headed Krampus right now, that's the issue. I have the ultimate emergency button, but this gives me like as much money as I could ever want. That's the thing too. Where are we going? I don't even know what goal we're going to. I've just been kind of playing, and I already messed up Mega Satan. I mean, I guess we can just do chest or dark room. I mean, realistically, this is just insane. I think I gotta take it. There's never been a better time for this item to shine than with Tainted Keeper. If it works the way I expect, at least. That is a precondition of some kind. Yeah, I mean, perfection is still fine, to be honest. But Brainworm is better for the duration of the run since we've seen it. Yeah, I just gotta go Brainworm here. How about a pull? You guys want me to go chest or dark room? It really doesn't matter for this run. Once the decision needs to be made, then I will close the poll. Yeah, this is insane. I was right. Look at that. Already some value. Whoa. Oh my goodness, I'm throwing. Hold up. There we go. Wow. That room is not as hard as it looked, but I was up to something interesting there. Oh no. Okay. Good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh my goodness. No. So many hazard rooms already. Why so many? I have no clue. Okay. Not half bad. I'm already lost, but oh well. Yeah, this item's insane. Indeed. It is insane. I'm just so confused by this layout, though. Man. Stem cell. Cool. Oh my goodness. Wow. Sacrifice room. Hello. Restock, undefined, booster pack. All some great stuff here. Take a restock. Do I want to take Magic 8 Ball? We can still get like one more planetarium. I think it's not a bad idea. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Crazy boss. Craziness. Yeah, how is Secret not there? Wow. Okay, I guess we'll just fight the boss right now. Not really much else to do here. I mean, I do want to find Secret, though. But it just feels like such a tall order. Butter. It's a cool item. Again, I've said this before, but my brain is probably not big enough to use that item. I'm sure there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. Alright, anyway. I don't know where Secret might be, so let's just go and fight. Oh my goodness, Gideon. A little scary, actually. Like, genuinely. Whoa. Bruh. No. What's... How is that fair? Oh my goodness. Legit, how is that fair? Get split. No. What? Okay, oh my goodness, placenta. You see? I told you guys. Like, it can save you when you really need it. Great pickup. Marbles? Would have been nice to get that earlier. Missing poster. I mean, all these are good. Oh my goodness. Can we... I don't think we can get all of them, though. How are we gonna gulp everything before next floor? Like, we'd have to sacrifice and get some money. Sacrifice, get some money. Maybe I can bomb donation machine. And hope for the best. Yeah, I think that's what I gotta do. I don't really care about missing poster, but I definitely want to try to gulp brainworm, nose goblin. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Maybe not bomb it right now, but still, that's the plan. As long as I get the coin before Bum Friend does, then we're okay. Alright. Still haven't gulped it. Wait, is it only the... Well, hold on. It might only be the... Oh, no. It is the health trinket. Okay, good. Yeah. I was gonna say. It was like, oopsie. Oh, placenta. No. Bruh. Rude. We really got nothing from this sacrifice, to be honest. Only reason I'm even doing it is for the gulp, which hasn't happened yet. 10% chance. So we're definitely getting below average here. I mean, we can get the key pieces right now, though. To be honest, that seems like not a bad idea. Yeah, I do want to do that. So yeah, let's do it. And not die, of course. So we can still go Mega Satan. And if we get the coins here, that'll go crazy. We did not. Wow. Oh well. Alright, we still gotta fight the other angel. No. Alright, we can't sacrifice anymore. So, what do we do? Mazador, I guess. Man, I want to use placenta, but it's like we'd be here forever, you know? We would be here for quite a long time. So, not sure if I want to do it. Oh, secret's up here probably, I think. Yeah, I see. No. Ah. How do I do this? Trying to get rid of the fire. Okay, there we go. No, I got it. Ah. Darn it. Alright. It's fine. We can at least still get the Mazador. And that shouldn't be an issue. I guess we can check its side boss challenge too. Okay. Well, we can now go Mega Satan. That's nice. But we still didn't gulp. That's very below average. I mean, the next thing I can do is use these spike rocks or something. I don't know. There's no curse room on this floor. Realistically, how many chances do I have at this? I guess we can bomb and see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We're still not getting the gulps. There's also Nose Goblin, but I think I'll still stick with Brainworm, I guess. At this point, it doesn't seem like we're getting it, so. Oh well. Sad. Truly sad. Okay. Booster pack. Sure. Ace of Hearts, Lovers, Hermit, the World, the Tower. So Lovers. I do like Ace of Hearts. Hermit, I don't know if it's as useful. Yeah, let's take Ace of Hearts, I guess. Alright, and off we go. No gulps, I'm very sad. We're gonna leave behind some good trinkets, but what can you do about it? So yeah, this will be the last run before we do the tier list. Okay. Challenge room. No way. Is challenge room a challenge? Okay, that was probably Soul Hearts. I mean, it could have been Blue Flies, actually. Who knows? I think we would literally not know, right? So, literally. Oh no, nope. I'm not dying here. No way. Not I. Not I. Guppy transformation. I'm nowhere near it though. That's the thing, right? Like, I have no Guppy pieces at all, so it's pretty rough. I don't know if we'll get that. Good. None of these spike rocks are active. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Wow. That's goofy. That's lame and goofy. Come on, chop chop. Okay. No. I'm silly. That was right when placenta triggered? Oh no, I gulped brainworm. Okay, okay. I was gonna say. Like, really? Really? I'm just gonna do this to be safe. Because I don't want to die here. It's too early to die right now. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We could have saved those, I guess, for a sacrifice room potentially, but we've already got, what's it called? We've already got the key pieces, so we're not too worried. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, yeah, we gotta start doing the other rooms. Whoa. Do I really want two of these guys on the screen? Probably not. We're chilling though. Okay. Wahoo! Steam sale. No way. Talk about value. About to go crazy. Do you want that? Proptosis is cool too, but I don't have tier rate. Do I want black candles? Should I wait for devil deal? Maybe I should wait for devil deal. No hurry for that probably. Yeah. Don't think we're in a rush. Battery. Steam sale in greed mode? I know, right? That goes crazy. Isn't that fun? Also, we got Humble Bundle. Hello. Humble Bundle insane. Okay. Cool. Tinted rock there, huh? We wouldn't be able to get the sack. That's okay. Oh my goodness. Wow, it didn't even have... Okay, I had a lucky penny. Fine. I'll take it. That's fine. Steam sale almost always exists at the end of greed mode. Yeah, because of fighting a potentially greed. Yeah, it's sad, I know, but what can we do about it? You know. Rude. We just use this pill to make it safe, I guess. Or secret for this layout. I don't know. Oh great. This boss. Not a fan. I'll just use it.
Like I'm walking on sunshine.
Wait, I need to do this again? Is that how that works? That's crazy. Oh no. Did I just die? That's crazy. Wow. We almost just died from that because of using meat cleaver. So that wasn't wise. Damocles. No thank you. I'll get sack dagger, of course. This is a luck up. Maybe not. I don't think I need luck up that badly. Gulp. Hey, I'll take it. Nice. That works. It's a pretty good pill to gulp. Or that's a pretty good trinket to gulp. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh. battery. I should have used meat cleaver a bunch of times there. That was the perfect opportunity for that, but oops. Ha ha ha. Do you think we could profit from blood donation machine with humbling bundle? It seems risky, but it'd be funny. Okay. Black candle. Let's do it. Mom's purse. Hello. Damson's lock. Insane. I mean, I think that's it. I don't want to get proptosis. Range up would be good. Proptosis doesn't help with that. I don't think I get anything else. Yeah, I just wish I could get more bombs. We're low on bombs. Oh well. I'll go and get this charge key. Sure, I'll give another recharge to Mom's bottle. Why not? Health up. Only we could use 3 health properly. I see 1 vote for Darkroom at the moment. That's what I'm leaning towards too. I think we'll do that. Nice, good stuff, bump friend. That would have been a good room for meat cleaver, actually, now that I think about it. That room in particular. Back room, insane. Do I play it? We will check it, of course. I don't think I'll play it. There's no reason to, right? I don't really care about getting Angel Room right now. Yeah. Whoa. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. So much health. What? Like, wow. So much health. Where's my damage that low? No. That was funny. Where's shop, by the way? Like, oh my goodness. Free farming. Look at the value. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That literally can't see it. Literally. That's absurd. Like, bruh. Oh, come on. No. Oh, placenta. Did you guys hear that? Placenta to save the day? Alright then. I see you. I see you. Could not have been timed better. Okay, what do we do? Conjoined could be sick. I like the boomerang idea. Conjoined progress. Oh, magic fingers. Whoa. Wait. Is this insane or what? I have to spend money, but I make money by killing anyway. Is that insane or what? I feel like I gotta get it, even if it's like ends up not being worth it. I feel like it's gonna be worth it though. Surely, right? I'm not getting that. Okay. I'll get that. Martyr, Blood of the Martyr. I do want to get it. I think that'll be the last thing I get. Hypercoagulation. Oh no. Wrong character for that. Unfortunately. Okay. Moon. Alright. We got something going on here. I'm hopeful. The future's looking bright. We ought to test magic fingers. Ooh. Bad room for that, I guess. That's okay. No, yeah, look at that. That's insane. I'm a believer. I think magic fingers might be it. Might be the way to go. I'll get back cleaver until, you know, we're ready to actually take magic cleaver or magic fingers with us, but I think this is the way. Let's not celebrate yet. Still have a long way to go in order to get the dark room. I'm sure you guys understand. Yeah. Ah, come on. I think I'll go ahead and bomb these. I mean, chess would be so much better to go to, given all the keys we have, but I understand you guys' idea. What was that? Gave a fly? My shot speed is so high. I don't know. Maybe cleaver is better, but I feel like magic fingers has potential. I can use it. Yeah, no, I mean, magic fingers just has to be the way to go with, but yeah. Okay. Do you want to buy anything else? Okako sounds a lot better than it probably is. I'm not super in need of it, but it is cheap and it can help. I don't know if it's worth it. This is my last chance to really get items, and we didn't get a planetarium, so yeah. Oh, voodoo head. Nah. Is voodoo head any good? I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna check item room. Yeah, no planetarium means that it's okay to do this. Nod leaf? Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh ho ho. Okay. Win condition? Win condition? I know it's gonna be sleeper, but wait, no, we don't have a familiar though. We don't have a familiar that will like do everything for us. Ah, okay. I gotta use like sack dagger and nod leaf or something. Can we like scout a familiar or something? How am I gonna do this? Because I need a familiar like right about now, but I think it's too late. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna drag bum friend like kind of. No, I can't really do that. Yeah. I don't even know the best way to do this. I feel like we need to just pop the moon right now. Where's the moon? Oh, down there. Yeah, I need a familiar that actually makes nod leaf like good. I don't have that familiar right now. And then we've locked this one in the book. Okay.
The moon.
Oh, don't pick that up. Don't pick that up. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Sacrificing worth it. Not really. I think I'd rather just pick up those coins myself. Yeah. All right. Well, we have a number of options now to make this a good run, but it's still not locked in necessarily. It's not guaranteed that we complete this successfully. Oh, my shot speed is so high. Okay. Yeah, definitely not like secured by any means. I do want to find super secret. We'll give it a couple tries. Okay. I think I'll bomb the battery bum. Yeah, that's the best way to go. Alright, cool. So nod leaf, right? Should be fine. Yep. Okay. Dark room. Gulp.
Gulp.
Gulp. This is just on-demand iframes. I'll take it. Okay, here we go. We do have nod leaf, so oh, someone voted chest. It's too late. I'm sorry about that. I would have gone chest, but I apologize. Wait. Huh? Do they not drop anything anymore? What? Or maybe they did and it disappeared. I don't know. That's messed up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what happened. My goodness. Oh, they did drop stuff. Oh, great. To be honest, I'm good. Oh, no, I have to do this room. Okay. Or not have to, but we're not sure yet. Oh, true. Kind of true. Hold up. I'll take it. Got a little horn. Bomb is good. Yeah, I mean, to some extent, I can still nod leaf through some of these rooms, though. It seems like it. So it's not that bad. Because of Saturnus, partly. Oh no, come on. Thought I would have gotten that. Yeah, I mean, it can still work. It can still work. We got this. Sack Dagger, Saturnus. I won't get as much money, but I think it's okay. Oh, and we have My Shadow, too. I forgot about that. I guess I'll take it. It doesn't really matter for Magic Fingers anyway. Oh wait, this replaces room clears though. I actually don't want it. I don't want it because I prefer to have the room clear rewards where applicable. Oh, a library? Hello? Wait, those can appear in Womb? Really? Lemegaton? Okay, hello. Hello. Sorry, I didn't understand your game. But should I do the Megaton or Magic Fingers? I mean, the Megaton can help. Barely see the Keybagger. I need to see the Keybagger so, just in case it trolls me. No! See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Ugh. I think I gotta keep Magic Fingers. As much as the Megaton is good. Realistically, I gotta have a contingency plan. If somehow Nod Leaf with orbitals doesn't work. But I'm pretty sure this should work. So, chillin'. Oh, that guy's still there. I ought to brute force secret and super secret. No reason not to here. Brute force. Where are ya? Super green. Nice. I mean, that worked out, I guess. So now... Now I'm not sure if I want to keep... Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Oh! That's a good trinket. Hello? Hello. I mean, I still feel like keeping magic fingers is better. If anything, having more coins means more leverage, right? So... yeah, why not? Destruction. Oh! This is about to be insane. This is actually about to be insane. Okay, it's on the other side, I guess. I'm not getting trolled by any hazards here. Nuh-uh. Nope, not me. Pills. One makes you small. Yeah, I think it's too risky. We're in a good position, but you never know what silliness awaits you for pills sometimes. Surely, eventually it'll die. There we go. Eventually it's gotta die, right? Surely. There we go. Missed out on a big payout. That's okay. Oh, no. It is no. I do like that. Brimstone bombs. Horse pill gulp. I mean, sure. It's the same thing, right? It doesn't really do anything different. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Gulp! I guess that's the only difference. Like, gulp! Chest or darkroom? We're gonna be doing darkroom because I got the negative. I know, I'm sorry. We already got it, so not much I can do for that, but yeah. Sanguine Bond literally does not make any sense, I'm pretty sure, because we have no contingency. Yeah. So yeah, darkroom we're going. Again, kind of no reason to lose this with Nod Leaf and some of the orbitals we have as well, but you never know what happens, so I'm not gonna immediately say it is a winner. Because you truly never know what happens. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't getting trolled. Stood still for a bit longer. Yeah, for enemies that approach, this is super good to have Saturnus for. Oh my goodness, wow. Well. Good thing I'm not walking straight into a room. Ah ha ha. Grim bombs, baby. Holy card. Hold up. Oh, right. We have that broken Ankh as well. Yo. Genius. Genius. I mean, I might as well keep Holy card. No needs. We don't need to pop it again either. Like, we have a chance to duplicate it again when we use it, so. Now we really shouldn't be getting hit. Rib of Greed. That is more coins for the room drops, so sure. This run is kind of killer. Super sick. Hopefully eventually this guy comes over. Okay, looks like my shadow killed anyway. Secret's all the way over there. I don't mind going back for that. Your secret is down there. Whoa. Where are you going? Nice. Party. Range up. Sure. Wooden chest. More pills. I'm not gonna check the pills. Again, we're fine. We don't really need to. Creep and floor spikes. I actually do want that. I think that's better than the chance to get flight. Yeah. That will help, for sure. Every little thing can go a long way. Wow. See, every enemy just can't help it but to come over. They're just like, huh? What are you doing? This was such an I'm carried run, but we're gonna get as many marks as we can done here. So of course, lamp, Mega Satan. If we get delirium, I'll do delirium. Yada yada yada. We'll do all that we can. Brainworm Saturnus too. It's pretty funny. No. My bat friend died. Okay, I don't think those guys are gonna try to meet me where I am, so that's fine. 5 luck? Yo. Destruction. Not even Mom's dead hand can stop me. Oh, I forgot to open Super Secret. I'm silly. Oops. Nice one, streamer. We don't need that. Okay, the strat is to stand right about here. Should be fine. How much range are we gonna get? Okay. All right. Fair enough. I think that's a 25% chance, by the way. Broken Ankh is crazy. Eye of Belial. Hello? Mom's knife. Okay. Wait, is Mom's knife good? I don't know if Mom's knife is actually that good. I mean, it is good. Don't get me wrong. Oh my god. I might have said that wrong. Mom's knife is good, but is that gonna help for sadness? I might be talking myself out of something that would be good anyway. Like, I don't know. Of course, might as well test. But yeah. I think I'll end up getting it regardless, but you know. Because that means tier 8 doesn't matter. Which it doesn't matter to begin with, because we're just gonna nod leaf every room, but yeah. Overrides Eye of Belial, overrides my reflection, I see. But how about Saturnus? Okay, no, let's just try it. Let's just try it. Never hurts, right? Yeah, it's the same anyway. See, it didn't matter. What was I scared of? Because Saturnus ends up just doing your tears and not the knife necessarily. So we're chilling. Mega chilling. Was this really not the right direction? What? Okay, I guess I gotta go right. That's my guess. Wait, no, yeah, hold up. This didn't even matter. What was I scared of? This was perfect still. Because Saturnus is using my Eye of Belial tears, so it ends up just being insane. Miter. Mom's knife is already kind of analog. I guess this doesn't matter then. It's just tears up. The Megaton wouldn't have been that bad, to be honest. But yeah, anyway. We're still chilling. Mega chilling. The devil. Whoa, treasure map. Nice. Seraphim. Nice. Yeah, no portal here. So we're gonna go Mega Satan. Try to get some more items. Funny room. That weren't so overpowered. Come on, get over here. Wait, did these guys just never approach? They might actually just never approach, which is kind of sad. Alright, fine. It's okay. We have Mom's knife. We no longer need to worry about creep, so I'm just gonna get this. Oops. Here we go. Oh, that's a problem. He moves a little bit. This should still be okay, though. It looks like it's like perfect position. As long as the enemies come over. which they should. Eventually they do. That's how it goes. Very entertaining gameplay, right? Okay, come on. Eventually that guy's gotta come over to me. That'd be very bad if not. But I will wait. I will wait. I'm not giving up my power position. There we go. See? Just took some patience. Now all we need is for that other knight to just walk over here, which shouldn't take too long. There we go. Super envy. No, the orbital missed? Uh-oh. Come on. Oh no, this this might take a while. I mean, all that's needed is for Super Envy to make it over here once while the dagger is rotating here, but honestly, that might take some time. Come on, just once intersect with my orbital. Please. Oh, this is the chance. No! I really should have been hunting for some more orbitals, but that's okay. Oh, nice. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, really needed some more familiars that like auto attacked for this one, but yeah, it's okay. Not a big deal. We're chilling. Eventually enemies can't help it but to come over to me, so that's how it works. Dude, I can't help it. Well, this guy might take some time, though, to be honest. There we go. Oh, the angel. The angel does come. Yeah. The angel does go towards me, so yeah, that's good. The angel would be no problem. Oh, it's out of position a little bit. Never mind. No longer. We're chilling. Look like there's some boss armor though. I'm not getting all the damage I deserve. There's definitely boss armor here. Come on, surely we'll get delirium for this. Coin flip. It's a coin flip. That's all it is. I deserve it after working so hard for this run. Okay, come on, delirium, delirium. No. No. Didn't I deserve it though? I highly disagree with not getting the delirium portal. Alright, anyway. We accomplished what we set out to, so that's all that matters. We'll get chest in a later run. And hopefully delirium at some point. But for the time being, let me take a quick, like, 5-minute break, and then we'll get to the Devil Room item tier list. So sit tight, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Give me a moment to get the scene ready. But yeah, I'm glad we got at least one, or not one mark. We got 3 marks. Or, I mean, I shouldn't say by the number of marks, but we got Dark Room, we got Mega Satan, like, really nice to have. And Golden Penny is a good unlock. To be honest, looking at Tainted Keeper's unlocks, that's one of his best, no doubt. Strawman is also good. Soul of Keeper's good. Yeah. That's one of the best. That's like one of the ones that you can like make use of on any character without really like necessarily needing to see the item, because it's a golden penny. Anytime you have a coin drop, it's gonna have a chance to be a golden penny, right? So it's excellent. Okay. So the ultimate devil item tier list. Give me a moment. Let me get the music loaded up and ready. There we go. Got our background music. We are ready. Let me get chat still open. Oh yeah, nice. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Alright guys, so this is going to be my Devil Room item tier list for the Binding of Isaac Repentance. Again, I'm not at 637 yet, I'm at 511 now. So these opinions and thoughts will be reflected of an incomplete perspective, especially on top of the fact given that I don't go to Devil Rooms that often, as much as I go to Aiden Rooms at least. So everything I'm going to say here is based on these factors, or based on these considerations. I have a bunch of rows, because I expect there to be a lot of disparity in the strength of Devil Room items. Given that especially each Devil Room item, you have to take into consideration the amount of hearts you're paying for it, because basically, unlike with Angel Room items, for Devil Room items, you're paying using your health, and health is the most important leverage in the game. I think it's the most leverage you can ever gain from anything. Not just for like resources, but the fact that your vitality is tied to your health directly. Whether you win the run largely depends on how much health you have, and the fact that Devil deals cost health means that it better be good if you're going to spend something like that for it. Okay, just need to establish that, get that out of the way. Now the next thing I'll say, the ranking criteria. How we're going to rank these is situational usefulness and opportunity cost. Those are the essential elements to how we'll rank these. Opportunity cost, if any of you aren't familiar with economics, I'm not using the literal economics definition, but what it entails is, what are you giving up in order to take something like this? Are you giving up something that, you know, you can get elsewhere? You know, maybe it's based on the pool, the fact that you're getting it in the Devil Room versus getting it in the library or the shop or anywhere else. Those things will be factors. Okay, here we go. I ought to get started now. Also, I forgot to get the music on stream display. My apologies. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Let's begin. So, we're starting just in order of this template. I don't know what this template... I don't really know where it's from. But anyway, we're just going to start in order of the items as they're listed here. So, first things first, we've got Too Spooky. That is the literal name of this item. Too Spooky. Health is trash, best currency. What? Huh? Retro Rage, what are you saying? What are you saying? Also, one second. Let me rearrange my windows just a little bit. Just a tiny weeny bit. There we go. Okay. Health is trash. Best currency though. Suspicious. Suspicious. Okay, here we go. So yeah, too spooky. What this item does is it creates an aura of fear around your character, and that causes enemies to run away from you. Fear is a status effect, so you're not able to apply it forever. It has a duration. I believe it has a duration limit. And there's a cooldown on how often you can apply status effects. I don't know how it applies specifically for Too Spooky, but anyway, this item is very, like, I think it's okay, yeah. I mean, you're paying a heart for this, by the way. Like, this is not good. Like, it does do things. It does do something, which, you know, for enemies that run at you, I guess it makes them not run at you. I guess that's nice, but it's just not doing enough of anything for costing a heart in a devil deal. So, not much else to say about this item. 7 seals. We talked about this in the angel room item tier list too. In the devil room, it's actually still pretty good, even though you're paying a heart for it. In the angel deal, it's free, so to speak. In the devil deal, it costs a heart, but it's honestly a pretty good option. You have to consider too that in devil deals, unless you're playing Tainted Lost or The Lost, you can get as many items in the devil room as you want. And something I didn't mention yet, but something that I will just throw out there is the fact that devil rooms are a lot more cheatable. Despite the fact that you are paying hearts normally, you can make devil room items free oftentimes with something like Diplopia, something like Coupon, credit card even. And credit card's not too hard to see necessarily. I mean, it is kind of a little rare, but Coupon and Diplopia are relatively common, and those are easy ways of cheating the devil room items. So I'd say 7 seals. All that being said, I mean, I'm just saying that in general. Hey Waka, what's up? My evening's going well. We got a good run in today with one of the harder characters, so I'm excited about that, or I'm happy about that rather. And we're doing now our devil room item tier list. Feel free to sit back and relax. Hope your evening's also going well. Yeah, 7 seals is good. About the same placement I would put it in angel room tier list. I mean, even though you're paying a heart for it, I think it's still one of the better familiars for sure. Okay, next is Abaddon. Abaddon, when you take, it's a 2 heart deal, and when you take it, it converts all of your existing red heart containers into black hearts. It also gives 2 black hearts. It gives 1.5 damage, it gives 0.2 speed, and it adds a chance for you to shoot fear tears when you shoot your tears. This is one of the better devil deal items. This one you'll often take when you see it. Yeah, you're spending 2 heart containers, but if you're considering the fact, we should also mention this, but when you go for devil room items, if you pay the heart cost, you're effectively committing to the deal. You're committing to the devil room for the rest of the run, unless you get something that allows for that to change. That is worth pointing out. You pay the heart cost, or if you pay the coin cost in the case of Keeper and Tainted Keeper. So that being said, Abaddon is great. This is often one of your best options in devil deals. This is the reason you might consider committing to devil for the rest of the run. The damage up is great. Speed is awesome. It's 0.2 speed, which is non-trivial for sure. The black hearts kind of don't matter, but I mean, they do matter, but don't get me wrong, they do matter. It's like more so consolation to the fact that you're paying 2 red heart containers, but it's going to remove all your red heart containers anyway. So that's the thing you have to consider. Usually you want to order taking your devil deals based on that fact. Will do, and it has been. Excellent. Love to hear it. So yeah, Abaddon's great. Love to see this usually in a devil room. Abyss. I have not unlocked this technically, so I can't say how it performs in a devil room or a devil deal. So I'm not going to rank it. Even though I've used it before and I know what it does, I'm not going to rank it because I haven't unlocked it in the context of a devil room. Since I haven't done Tainted Apollyon to Delirium yet. Pound of Flesh. Oh boy. Pound of Flesh. This is one of the items that causes you to not take blind devil deals. You get a Curse of the Blind and you get a devil room in that floor, then this is one of the reasons why you wouldn't take a blind devil deal. Aside from the fact that taking a blind double deal is just very risky to begin with, since you're paying a hard cost for God knows what item, and most of the items have a lot of parity in strength, or a lot of disparity, pardon me, in strength in the double room item pool. So that being said, this is Ellipses tier. Ellipses is like, bruh. Like, I don't want to put bad, because I don't think Pound of Flesh is necessarily bad, but this will ruin your run if you take it on a blind floor. And in general, this can get in the way quite often. Basically what it does, I didn't say what it does. What does it do? It turns Devil Room items, or like Devil Room deals, into a coin cost rather than a heart cost, but it turns items into the shop into a heart cost. And then consumables have a ring around them. Consumables in the shop have a ring around them where, I said consumables, but like pickups basically. Pickups in the shop have a ring around them where you have to pay a heart in order to get them. It's just awful. Like, I mean, okay, again, it's not 100% bad. Situational, sure, but this again will ruin your run on a blind floor if you're taking this from a devil room. ... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Pound of Flesh is yeah, you don't want to take it usually. Okay, next is a quarter. Hey, 25 cents. Yo, insane. No, it's not insane. I mean, it's better than Pound of Flesh in my opinion. I'm not even joking. I feel like a quarter is a little underrated. Given all the ways you can cheat Devil Room items, if you cheat this, then you get 25 cents, like, which is oftentimes a profit depending on what resources you're spending for that. So I think it is better than Pound of Flesh, but you know, it is one of the things that actively prevents you from getting a top tier Devil Room item. So I'm going to rank it with regard to that. It's basically opportunity cost kind of thing. It's not to say that a quarter is bad, but you're seeing this in a Devil Room. So I think that's enough said. Okay, next is a Thame. This is one of Eve's unlocks. Basically, this gives you a chance to, it gives you a chance when you fire a tier to, when that tier kills an enemy, that enemy produces a death rattle ring around them in the vein of Maw of the Void, which we'll get to soon here. But it's essentially like that. A Thame is pretty good. I don't know if I would rank it super high, but it's good. A lot of people will say this is like one of the better Devil Room items you can get. I personally I don't know. I mean, it's luck based. Like, it's not always going to be your DPS carry, but you don't really need a lot of luck for this to produce a good effect on your run. I'd still rank it like maybe good, maybe excellent. It is a 1 heart deal. Thankfully, it's not 2 hearts, which would make it like maybe here. For now, I'm going to put it here, top of good. We might move that up to excellent. Maybe it is excellent. We'll do bottom of excellent for now. I mean, it is good, but again, it's like you do need a little bit of luck to make a consistent form of your DPS carry, whereas a Batten is just doing the work for you already. If you're committed to double deals, that is. So yeah, that's that. This item, I don't even know what it's called. I don't know what it does. I haven't unlocked it. Next. This is Berserk. I haven't unlocked it either. So we're not going to rank it. I know what it does, but I haven't unlocked it, so no need to rank it. Once you ship over my birthday gifts, you're thinking of doing it in the next few days, send me a DM walkup. We can talk about it if you want in the DMs. Okay, next is Betrayal. Betrayal basically causes enemies to have a chance to turn against themselves and attack each other. It's a 1 heart deal. There's items you have yet to unlock? Yeah. Waka, we still got like what? I'm at 511 now, so we've got 126 left. I don't think all of those achievements are unlockable items, but we've got 126 achievements left. Have a good one, Juan. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good evening. Betrayal. So it's a 1 heart deal. Again, it did what I just said. Turns enemies against each other. In the Devil Deal, it's not amazing. Like, it's fine. It's not great though. I think it's definitely below 7 Seals. 7 Seals can put in a lot of work, but maybe like near the bottom of good is where it would go. Yeah. I mean, you're not really gonna take this most of the time in a Devil Room, so I might rank it lower. Because to be honest, like 7 Seals, I would rather take a lot of the time over Betrayal. And Betrayal is fine to take in item room, obviously, where you don't have to pay for it. But in a Devil Deal, I don't know if even 1 heart is really worth it. I'll put it here for now. And okay. Yeah, we can reevaluate later. All right, Black Powder. When I was new, I liked this item a lot. And I still like it a lot, but I've come to realize how the importance of like spending hearts for certain things. And thus, I will rank it in okay. It's better than Betrayal, though. Basically, what it does is when you walk, like when you move, it leaves a trail of black powder behind you. And if you make a circle of black powder, then it causes like a little red star. I'm just going to call it star. I know that's not what it is. I know it's... Anyway, we're not going to go there. It's like a red star. And inside that circle area where that star is, enemies take damage over time while they're in that zone. It's basically an area of effect. Yeah, black powder is solid, but again, spending 1 heart for it, I don't know. But with good movement speed, this can actually be of great help to just assisting in your damage. But again, it's not doing a ton. It's a metal band icon. Haha, yeah, I see what you did there. Oh dear. But yeah. I mean, this is Devil Room, I guess, so it's like that, you know. But yeah, I mean, black powder can do stuff, but again, it's like 1 heart for this, maybe not all the time. But the item itself is fine. It's not bad. You know what it is? Yeah. Yep. Okay, next is Blood Oath. Blood Oath, at the start of a floor, it brings down like a little knife that looks like the Blood Oath symbol, and it drains all of your red hearts up to half. Like, it leaves you with half a red heart minimum, I believe. And for every red heart, it like basically gives you a damage up and a speed up, I believe. Let me make sure. Also, let me know if the music's too loud. If it's not too loud, then that's fine. I don't care if it's quiet or whatever, as long as it's not too loud. Where's Blood Oath? Hello? Here we are. Yeah, damage and speed, I was correct. Yeah. Basically, yeah, it gets rid of all your red hearts, I think, down to half. And actually, maybe if you still have other heart containers, then it's not too loud. Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it, Waka. Yeah, so I think if you have other heart containers, it will still drain all of your red hearts instead of down to half. But anyway, it gives you damage and speed for every red heart, pretty much. It's fine. When it's good, but I would say it's definitely here or so. This will ruin your run if you take it on a blind. Well, I shouldn't say it will ruin your run, but it can ruin your run. But the damage and speed can be helpful. But a lot of the time, if you're taking this, like, you're probably already strong. You're probably already in a good position, health-wise at least. But I mean, or I shouldn't say like that. You should be in a good position health-wise in order for this to be good. So it's like kind of, it might be a little win more, but it can help. It can proc your on-hit effects, which for certain builds is nice. But again, you're spending 1 heart for this. We always have to consider that. So I would definitely rank it an okay. Bloody Gust. Another one of those on-hit items. Basically, for every damage you take, you get a fire rate up and a speed up. Is that the case? Yeah, speed and fire rate up for the rest of the floor. And it caps at 1.02 speed and 3 fire rate, respectively. So the fact that this is counted, it's fire rate, so it's not tiers, so it can let you get over tier cap. It's one of the better on-hit items. Yeah, there's so many items. Devil Room is pretty clogged for sure. Yeah. Lots of congestion in the Devil Room item pool. But yeah, Bloody Gust is solid. It's solid. I wouldn't mind paying a heart for this if I have a means of using it, but at the same time, you do have to be winning already. We might rank this lower depending on how I feel about it when we come back to it. But it can do stuff. When it's good, it is good. When it does nothing, it does nothing. That is when you're weak, you're not going to take it. I might rank it in okay. We'll see. But it's not that bad. Okay. Next is Bloody Lust. Actually, I think I'll rank it. Man, I mean, when they're good, though. They're better than these when they're good. Like, when they're, like, doing things, they're not doing that much. These, I think, are a little better. Yeah, but yeah, I'll put Bloody Lust here. So Bloody Lust is like Bloody Gust, so, but it does damage instead of fire rate and speed. And it does that for the rest of the floor. I believe it's up to 6 times that you need in order to get the maximum bit damage bonus from it. So yeah, not that bad. But again, in a devil room, I don't know if it's amazing. I'd still probably take 7 seals over Bloody Lust, depending on the situation. Of course, situation might call for Bloody Lust if I can manage on-hit builds well. The thing about Bloody Lust and Bloody Gust is that you can easily proc them thanks to like blood donation machines, and those are pretty common. So you'll be able to make use of their beneficial effects more often than the ones that are below Bloody Gust and Bloody Lust. So yeah. Okay, next is Book of the Dead. I haven't unlocked it, so no comments. I've gotten multiple chances at getting this unlocked by beating Delirium with Forgotten, but haven't done it, unfortunately, so can't rank it. Brim Bombs. It's Brimstone Bombs. That's really all there's to say. It gives you 5 bombs on pickup, and it turns your bombs into, they're still your bombs, but you also get like a cardinal direction brimstone laser after the bomb explodes. I guess it's okay. I don't know. I guess it's okay. I mean, it's probably better than these that are in there. I'll put it here for now. Like, it's not amazing, but you know, if you are using like golden bombs, for example, it's great because it's just more damage, right? But that's golden bombs, so I don't know if we can count that, because you would have good damage anyway if you have golden bombs. If you have regular bombs, it is helping a little bit, but honestly, the placement of the brimstone lasers isn't gonna be such that it'll hit all the time. It's better for bosses, the brimstone laser effects, unfortunately. So I don't know. I might rank this a bit lower. Maybe it's here. For 1 heart, I don't know if I would typically gravitate towards this, unless I'm in real bad need of bombs. That's really it. That's all I can really guess. Yeah. Okay. Brimstone itself. 2 heart deal. Just gives you a brimstone laser as your tier instead of your regular tiers. It's a tier replacement basically. It's way better than Azazel's brimstone, because well, I mean, it's still got all the benefits that Azazel's brimstone would have. It's still got spectral, piercing, infinite range, or not infinite range. But it's still got spectral, piercing. It's still got a ton of damage, but in addition to that, it's also infinite range. The thing is, it reduces your fire rate multiplier, I believe, when you pick it up. So you do have to make sure you kind of get your fire rate to a decent amount if you want to like spam the brimstones. There is like an ideal range for it, because you want to leave the brimstone out still long enough where you can deal damage with it enough times. And yes, it does get better with your damage, which means if you have low damage, you're still going to be suffering a little bit. But that being said, it can still get you out of bad positions, and usually the 2 hearts is worth it. I'm going to put it in top for now. We might drop it to like lower in top or top of excellent. I think there are better items than Brimstone. Brimstone might be a little overrated, but it is good. Don't get me wrong. It is very good, but it's not like because it scales with your damage, it's not like the immediate run carry like some of these other items might be, or like it's not the thing that gets you out of the rut necessarily. Now, obviously it should, because again, it is Brimstone. It's infinite range, it's spectral, it's piercing. So still good. It's still really good. But a lot of the evaluation of these items will be like, is it good when you're weak, right? And technically it is. It's fine to commit to a devil deal with an item like Brimstone, I would say. So it'll probably remain in top, but I don't know if it'll be the best item up there. Okay, next is Brother Bobby. This is one of the familiars in the Devil Room item pool. Brother Bobby, I think it does 3.5 damage per tier, but it shoots a little faster than most other familiars. The fire rate is really good, actually. I think it's pretty underrated, Brother Bobby is. However, it is a devil room item, so you're paying 1 heart for this. That means you're committing to a devil deal for an item like this. Not always great, to be honest. We might rank it lower because, again, it's like you're committing, you know. But in terms of it's being like a familiar, it's pretty solid. I think there will be some familiars that go lower than this for sure. Because it is a pay grade above some of the other familiars that are in devil room item pool. Okay, next is Cambion Conception. I haven't unlocked it yet, so we're going to move right on. Ceremonial Robes. So this is one of the better devil room items. However, you're paying 2 red hearts for +1 damage and 3 black hearts on pickup. So yes, while it is a net health up, you're committing to devil deals with this, which typically is not the worst, especially if you're cheating this, then you don't have to commit and it's just free 3 black hearts and damage, which is amazing. There are a lot of cases where you'll take this in a devil room item pool. In a devil room, because even though it's a commitment to take this item, it's still gonna be immediate impact for your run. So that being said, I am gonna rank it pretty high. I think I'll go ahead and rank it above a Thame, because it is immediate impacts for your run. The damage is not a ton, and the fact that you're still committing the devil is a little risky, but it is immediate impact, so I'll give it that. Okay, next is Contract from Below. This gives you a 33% chance to double all room clear rewards, and a 33% chance to get no room clear rewards. I believe that's how it works. Let me just make sure. We want to get the item descriptions correct. Okay, so let me make sure, because the wiki description is a little confusing. Okay, my bad. Actually, it doubled the room clear rewards, but has a 33% chance to give you no room clear rewards. So there we go. That's the correct description. Doesn't apply to trinkets, but it can double chest, which is huge. If you have something like Perfection with this, it can go insane. Typically, on average, this item will net you a ton for your economy. And it's a 1 heart deal. It's not a 2 heart deal. So I think this is a pretty solid dev room item. This is one of the better ones for sure. Resource wise, it helps a lot. You often don't necessarily want to commit to devil deal super early if you see like only this is the good item. But typically, if you're thinking about devil room anyway, you will take this, and it is oftentimes well worth the payoff that it gives. Again, it's 1 heart for it, but it can easily get you back in good shape, because again, it's doubling your room clear rewards with a 33% chance to give you nothing, but on average, it's doing a lot for you. This will help a lot of runs. I personally like it a lot. Okay, next is Damocles. This item is interesting. It's an active item. I believe it's 1 heart. Is it 2 hearts or 1 heart? Let me make sure. An active item, so probably 1 heart. No, it is 2 hearts. Wow. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Okay. Anyway, Damocles is an active item. It's a one-time use item. What it does when you activate it, it puts a sword above you. And if you were to take damage while that sword is above you, it's really weird, but basically, the sword has a 1 in 10,000 chance every 4 game ticks to kill you, instantly kill you. So, to put that in human words, every 0.133 seconds, it has a 1 in 10,000 chance to kill you. Okay? And on average, what this means is that on average, it'll take about 15 minutes and 24 seconds before you get insta-killed. So why would you ever take this item, right? It sounds like really bad. The upside for doing this is it doubles every single item pedestal that you encounter. Doubles. Not saying that the item gets duplicated, but it doubles. So if you go into an item room and there's one option, it'll make there another item pedestal, and you can take both. It's not even like a choice. You can take both. Similarly for alt path, where you get the choice between an item or a blind item, it'll you know, make another pedestal for each, which means you can take a potential extra 2. Yeah. All your pedestals are doubled. And this counts for angel rooms. I don't know if it counts for devil rooms, but it counts for angel rooms, I think. It counts for... It might count for devil rooms, I think, actually. We can check. Yeah, actually, it doesn't double for devil room, actually, so never mind. That makes sense. But yeah, it doubles for everything that is a pedestal. So it doesn't double for shop either. But it doubles for treasure room, doubles for planetarium, doubles for angel room, it doubles for whatever other room there's pedestals for. So for the Lost and Tainted Lost, this is insane. This is like one of the best items they can get, because if you get hit, you die with them anyway. So for them, this item is literally free. For every other character in the game, this item is complete garbage, which is what we'll rate it. We'll rate it below here, but we'll rate it above these other two because it does have that specific niche for the Lost and Tainted Lost as being one of the best devil room items they can ever grab. But overall, it's not worth the risk. You are going to get hit, like on average, you are going to get hit by some random nonsense. And I believe it still triggers for... I think it triggers for what's it called? For sacrifice rooms and curse rooms too. Not just like enemy damage, but self damage. It triggers as well. So literally, if you get hit, you don't know when you're gonna die, but you're gonna die. Like eventually, unless you finish the run before you die, which good for you. You can get unlucky with this, but on average, you've got like another 15 minutes before you die. So if you can finish the run before that, sure, fine. But again, that's on average. So you can die before that, you can die after, you can die instantly after you get hit. Potentially, that can happen. If you want to risk it, sure, but this item, not worth the risk unless you're late in the run, but if you're late in the run, you're probably strong enough where you don't need this. So that's why I think I'm going to rank it low overall. But it's a cool item. It's a cool item concept. It's just that it's a little bit too risky for most characters, except for the Lost and Tainted Lost. Okay, next is Dark Arts, another active item. This item is really good. Like super good. This is Tainted Judas starting item. Yeah, it doesn't sound too worth it. Yeah, it's not typically. I mean, again, it can help you, but on average, you don't know when you're gonna die. All right, so yeah. For 2 characters, it's super good. It's insane for those 2 characters. Okay, Dark Arts. This is a Tainted Judas starting active item. It's super good. It basically gives you like a nothing personnel for like a brief duration where you can like dash through enemies or bullets as well. You're fully invincible during that time period. And then after the time period expires, you deal damage to all the enemies you encountered on the path. And for each enemy you pass through, as well as tier that you pass through, you get temporary damage up. And the damage you deal to the enemies at the end of the duration is based on how many tiers or enemies that you pass through. And the temporary damage up is pretty sizable. Yeah. And all the tiers that you pass through also get destroyed. This item is super good. It allows for free curse rooms. It allows you to get to inaccessible spots because it is iframes, on-demand iframes. I'd place it up here. Maybe even here. Like, this item is legit really good. It can carry your run. For 1 heart, it does so much. I think I'll put it here for now. I think I will. Because it is also a brief damage up. If it didn't have the damage, I definitely wouldn't rank it top. But it gives you a damage up too. So if you're really weak, you get damage briefly, which will help with clearing rooms. It won't help for bosses, but for clearing rooms, it's enough. And for bosses, you can still use this, get a little bit of damage in, then focus on dodging if you run out of damage or something. Use this again, because this helps you dodge too. It's iframes on demand. Yeah, this is just really good. Such a great item. All right. And that's really worth, that's definitely worth 1 heart, I would say. That's great. The unfortunate part is that the weighting for it is low. The weighting is 0.5, so you won't see it that often in Devil Rooms, unfortunately, but I think it is worth getting in Devil Room. Okay, next is Dark Bump. Everyone's favorite familiar that everyone whines about because apparently it was nerfed. I still feel like it's really good. I mean, like, why are people whining? This still gives you such value. Basically, it's a familiar. Doesn't do any damage. But what it does is for every 1.5, it basically picks up red hearts on the ground. And it could even pick up red hearts that you can't access. But basically, it costs 1 heart to take the deal for it. And for every 1.5 red hearts it picks up, it'll give you one of the following things. Let me pull up the list. It gives you either a black heart, a spider, a blue spider, or a random pill, card, or rune. And the chances for those are 40% for black heart, 20% for card or rune, 20% for pill, 20% or 10% for blue spider, and 10% for enemy spider. This is so good. If you need to do something with your excess red hearts, which typically for devil deals, you're spending your red hearts, right? You're not going to have that many red hearts. So all the excess red heart pickups on the ground are turned into value. This is just such an insane value engine. One of the best value engines in the game. It's so versatile. It's also an item room pool, but even in devil room pool, it's really good because again, it works excellently with the fact that you're committing to devil deals because you're not going to have that many red heart containers for devil deals, which means you need to find another way to make use of red hearts, which is this item. It's so good. Sounds like fighting games where they wink at something that's still good, like the players. That's so funny. Yeah. Dude, the Isaac players whine a lot about stuff in this game, apparently. It's pretty amusing. But yeah, Dark Bum is super good. This is absolutely a run carry. Yeah, apparently it was nerfed to put like spiders in the pool, where it used to give black hearts a lot more often, but it still gives us black hearts at a 40% rate, which is ridiculous. I mean, come on now. 40% rate to get black hearts is insane, in my opinion. And it still gives cards, runes, or pills. Blue spiders are a little mid, but can help still. Like, if you're not doing anything else for red hearts, then how are you complaining, right? And card or rune can give you value too. So, this guy's great. It's amazing. Okay, next is Dark Matter. It's a 1 heart deal. Gives you 1 damage and a chance to fire Fear Tears. It's okay. Not bad. I'd put it here. A lot of times you won't mind taking this if you're already in the devil deal commitment. If you're not in the devil deal commitment, you might not necessarily commit the devil deal for this, but it is immediate impact, gives you damage. The Fear Tears don't matter a ton as much as the damage up, but the Fear Tears can help still. It's a chance to do it, and it scales based on luck, so it's not like, whoa, it's going to be insane, but again, yeah, it can help. It can do quite a bit of work. I think the good placement here is appropriate. It's a decent option over a lot of other dev room items, so for sure, it's pretty solid. What's not solid is our next item, Dark Princess Crown. One of the worst dev room items in the game, in my opinion. Like, I don't know if it's worse than Pound of Flesh, because Pound of Flesh in a blind is pretty awful. And Dark Princess Crown, if you're going devil deals to begin with, you might actually have this in effect. Nah, I mean, even then, this is just so situational. It's just ridiculous. Basically, what this does, if you guys don't know, it basically, if you have exactly 1 full red heart, it gives you, and by the way, having exactly 1 full red heart is so hyper specific that you'd better hope this gives you like an insane effect. And the effect is not even that good for like how hyper specific the condition is. The effect is not that good at all. It gives you +2 fire rate, plus 1.5 range, and plus 0.2 shot speed. Why does it give you shot speed? Who cares about shot speed? Like, shot speed up is actually oftentimes worse than shot speed down, if I'm being real here. And the 1.5 range, yeah, it can help, but I would like to have some more impactful stats from something so hyper-specific. 2 fire rate is the only thing worth, like, caring about this item whatsoever. And even then, it's not that great. Like, this item legit is just awful. Awful. 1 heart for this, committing to Devil Room for the rest of the run, for some garbage like this is just... I'd legit rather have... But, I mean, it's not even like that hot of a take, but I'd rather have Familiars for a 1 heart Devil deal than have Dark Princess Crown. This is rarely ever active. You need to have 1 full red heart exactly. Can't even have 2. You can't even have 2 red heart containers. It needs to be 1 full red heart. Precisely that, and nothing else. And this is just not that cooperative with most Devil Room items, given that you're not going to have red heart containers usually. Especially if you get something like a Baton, which is just way better. You're not going to have this on. So this is just terrible. You're learning the Isaac meta? Yeah. I mean, okay, let's be real. The next item here does immediately put Dark Princess Crown into effect, but that's because Dead Cat is good. Like that's Dead Cat being Dead Cat. Like that's not because Dark Princess Crown is doing anything. Yeah. You have to have exactly one full red heart. Not anything more, not anything less. It is not good. It is very bad. Very, very bad. Again, I'm not saying like it's useless, but this is just so situational. Like even when it's good, you're better off having something with more impact because it gives you 0.2 shot speed and 1.5 range on top of the fire rate, which is just not good enough for something so hyper specific. Dare I say, another item we're going to look at, W of Babylon, that is better than this. And W of Babylon is not a good item either, but it's better than this. Okay, anyway, Dead Cat. Dead Cat's great. Dead Cat's great. I believe it's a 2-heart devil deal. So I know it sounds bad at first. It used to be a 1-heart devil deal apparently, but now it's 2 hearts. Basically what it does, it sets your red heart containers to 1. But after that, it grants you 9 lives. 9 lives. That means you can die 9 times before you're actually dead in the run. However, each time you die, you respawn with exactly half a red heart. Like half a red heart, and I believe it's 1 red heart container. And you respawn out of the room that you were previously in. So while that sounds bad, this gives you so much leverage immediately for getting other Devil Room items. Because, you know, you can take the Devil Room item, you die from taking it, but you get it for free because you respawn. You don't need to pay all the hearts for the Devil Deal. You can still take it and die as long as you can come back to life, which this item allows you to do. This item is really, really good. I'd rank it probably excellent or top. I mean, it's a 2-heart deal. That's the issue. Obviously in Curse Room it's great. It's a 2-heart deal that gives you 1 red heart container back, so it's easy to like just kind of cheese optimize. And oftentimes you can get this, if you get this for free, you're just getting 1 red heart container for free. You do have to be careful with this on soul heart characters because it will set your soul hearts to 1. So you do have to be careful about that, but you oftentimes shouldn't be going devil deals with soul heart characters to begin with. So I don't think that's something like that's gonna knock it down a ton. I'll probably put it below Abaddon. I'll put it there. Yeah, it's a very interesting item. I think it's great. The fact that it is 2 red heart containers, that's a nerf that was applied to it apparently recently. I think it was as recent as Repentance. Yeah, no problem, Waka. As recent as Repentance, I believe it was where it became 2 red heart containers, which, yeah, well, I can't believe it was even 1 red heart container to begin with. Like, that's crazy. It's just basically free, right? And I think that's certainly fine to take, commit to devil deals if you see other things that are good in the devil deal. So yeah, Dead Cat's great. Okay, next is Death's List, rather. Pardon me. Death's List allows you to get rewards if you kill enemies in the room in a certain order. It sounds like mid. It sounds mid when you first hear exactly that, but some of these rewards are insane. Let me go ahead and pull up the list of them. It's a 1 red heart deal. Basically, how you know the order you need to kill the enemies in is based on which enemy has a skull above it. You got to kill that enemy, then the next enemy that has a skull above it, then the next enemy, and so on. And if you clear them in the order, you can get one of the following: a soul heart, a pill, a key, a bomb, a nickel, or you can get 0.2 speed, 0.5 range, 0.5 fire rate, 0.2 shot speed, or 1 flat damage, or 1 luck. Like, this item, when you get it constantly throughout your... I mean, even getting it for 1 room, you have the potential to get 1 flat damage, which is immediate impact, obviously. 0.5 fire rate is insane. 0.2 speed is great, too. 0.5 range, not bad. A soul heart is also good, too, from among the pickups that you can get. Everything about this item is good. There's oftentimes going to be rooms where it's going to be hard to get this off, but given that you... Oftentimes, when you need to get this, it will help you. Like, when you really, really need it, it will help you. So I am going to rank it like maybe here. I think it is of this caliber of Devil Room item. Again, committing to Devil Deal for this item, risky, but if you're If you're going for other Devil Room items, this would definitely be among them. I think it's not a bad idea to go for it, typically, if you're already thinking of the idea of going for Devil Room items. And that's the reason I'm ranking it here. You're not switching over to Devil Room items for this item. But when you need this item, it will help you. Yeah, but it does cost 1 red heart container, so you have to be careful about that. But it's pretty good. Okay, next is Death's Touch. Or Death Touch. I think it's Death Touch, not Death's Touch. Let me make sure. Yeah, this is Death's Touch. Okay. So, this is a 2 red heart deal. On pickup, it gives you plus 1.5 damage and minus 0.3 tears. But it replaces your tears with the scythe that is piercing and like spins around when you shoot it out. This is a pretty good item. This is one of the items that people will tell you to unlock pretty early. It also gives you a tier size multiplier. This item works well with this item works well with low shot speed. High shot speed, this item is not great. Because you want it to like pierce, right? You want it to spin in place for as long as possible, which is much better with low shot speed. That being said, 2 hearts for this. I think this item is a little overrated in the context of Devil deals. Like, it's obviously great when you find it outside of Devil Rooms, but if you're not exactly cheating this out, I think this is a little overrated. It is better than 7 Seals. It is, I think it is better than 7 Seals. I don't know if I'll rank it up here. I know that's a hot take a little bit, but it's a 2 heart deal. It's not great for 2 hearts. Maybe it's here though. Maybe it's still here. That's tough. I mean, it is good, but I think the 2 hearts brings it down. I think the 2 hearts does bring it down. I'll leave it there for now, at the bottom of excellent. I think all the other items in excellent are better, but Death's Touch is not that bad. But I do think it's overrated. I don't think it's as good as people say, at least for the Devil deal context. Unless you cheat it out. If you cheat it out, then obviously it's great. But if you're paying the 2 heart cost, then that's what brings it down to where it is. So I think that's a fair placement for it, given all that I mentioned about it. Okay, next is Demon Baby. This is one of the familiars as well. It's a 1 heart deal. It's like an auto turret when enemies come near it, but it doesn't fire by itself unless enemies come near it. I mean, it fires pretty fast, I guess. It does help a bit for damage, but you're spending 1 heart for this. Like, I don't know. Heart conjoined is the only like merit I can see about this. Like, you're not taking this to take this item. You're taking this if you're already like 2 out of 3 conjoined and you need 3 out of 3. You're not taking this because, oh, I'm in bad need of some extra damage. Let me get Demon Baby. No. Definitely not. I think it's down here probably. Is it as bad as these though? It's not as bad as the ones that are in ellipses though, to be honest. I'll put it here. That's a fair placement. Brother Bobby's definitely a step above the other ones, but I don't think it's a whole tier above them. But you're definitely not taking Demon Baby other than conjoined progress. For 1 heart, it's not worth it. What is worth it for 1 heart is Duality. Duality is great in the Devil deal. It's insane. Definitely top. Duality, I explained in the Angel Room item tier list. It does the same thing as it does there, but it's also in the Devil Room item pool. It allows for both Angel Rooms and Devil Rooms to spawn. Maybe it's actually here. I'll put it here. It allows both Angel Rooms and Devil Rooms to spawn when one of them would spawn. What this does in the context of Devil Room item pool is it allows you to not have to commit. No, maybe it is top. I mean, this is like rule breaking because it allows you to not have to commit to Devil deals for the rest of the run any longer. You find this so early, then this is just huge value. You find it late, then it probably didn't matter to begin with. If you find it in the middle of your run, you still would probably take it for 1 heart. I like this item a lot because it allows you to get Angel deals back, or Angel Rooms back rather, but still same idea. Duality's great. In the Devil Room, it is. In the Devil Room, it's much better than it would be in the Angel Room. But in the Angel Room, it's not bad still because it's still flexibility. But in the Devil Room, it's even better. Okay, We still got a long way to go. I don't even know what this item's called. I don't know what it does. We're going to rank it here. I haven't unlocked it yet. Next is Eye of Belial. Eye of Belial. Let me pull it up on the wiki here. I think it's a 2-heart deal. Let me just make sure. I believe it is a 2-heart deal. Yeah, it's a 2-heart deal, which is oof. It's pretty good though. It gives your tears piercing, and then after it pierces the enemy, tears start homing and dealing double damage. So that by itself goes a long way. Definitely a great item to pick up. And it also gives 1.5 range. When you pick it up, or no, when the tear goes through an enemy too, it also gives the tear an extra, it gives the tear extra size. I would say it's like around a Thame tier, probably better than a Thame, to be honest. I mean, a Thame's good too, though. This helps for room clearing in the same way a Thame would, but I think it's a little better than a Thame. A Thame is 1 heart though, right? Yeah, they're at about the same spot, I guess, because a Thame is 1 heart. So, I think that's fair. Yeah, I think that's fair. A Thame apparently got nerfed as well, so I think that inclines me to rank Eye of Belial a little higher. But yeah, it's not bad. Helps for room clearing. 2 hearts is a little rough though. So yeah. Okay, then it is Mark of the Occult. Mark of the Occult. It's an interesting item. I personally like the item a lot. It's cool. It gives your tears the ability to be moved freely while they're traveling. And having more range helps because this allows for the tears to stay out a lot longer than they would otherwise. So that's what range would contribute to for this item. This item will change your run, but in a positive way. Gives +1 damage, +2 range, minus shot speed. Minus shot speed literally doesn't matter. That's actually beneficial because it helps with other items, but for this item it doesn't matter that much. Yeah. Pretty cool. The issue is that it's 2 hearts, so I am not very enthused about that part. I would rank it in top if it weren't a 2-heart deal. If it were a 1-heart deal, I'd rank it in top. But instead, I'll probably rank it like right about here. Maybe here. One of these. I think it's above ceremonial robes for sure. Not for sure, but that's where I would put it at least. Ceremonial robes is like instant impact for sure if you're committing to Devil Deal. But Eye of Occult is a pretty solid option to go for Devil Deals for, if you're committing to it. Of course, we're assuming that you'll commit to it. If you're committing to it for this, then definitely worth it, I would say. It's pretty good. But it's not in top because it's a 2-heart deal, unfortunately. Heart Leviathan as well. I didn't really mention the Leviathan items, but Brimstone, Abaddon, and Mark of the Occult are all Abaddon, or all Leviathan items. And the Leviathan transformation gives you, I think, 2 black hearts and flight upon transforming. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Yeah, 2 black hearts and flight. And also, I think I messed up. Seraphim gives 3 soul hearts. I messed it up in the Angel Room tier list, but it's 3 soul hearts instead of 2. So my bad. But yeah, that's Mark of the Occult. Wow, we still got a long way to go. That's insane. False PhD. We're gonna speed through the rest of these. False PhD is pretty good. It's a 1-heart deal. Gives you a black heart, and it turns all pills into bad pills. But these bad pills give you either a black heart upon consuming them, or a damage up. If they give you stat down, they would give damage up after that. But it'll turn like paralysis into a free black heart. It'll turn what else? There's paralysis. Bad trip, I believe, is also a black heart. So if you just use bad trip during iframes, then it's a free black heart. I think health down is a stat up. Yeah, anyway, you guys get it. Like, and the stat up is like 0.6 usually. False PhD is pretty good. It's a 1-heart deal, yes, but the fact that it gives you a black heart right away makes it a lot better than it would be otherwise. Next is Forget Me Now. This is a funny item. I didn't know it was in the Devil Room item pool. I don't know how to evaluate it in the Devil Room item pool. Is it Oh, it's the worst weight. It's the worst weighted devil room item. No wonder. I've literally never seen this in the devil room item, or in the devil room. So it's funny. This is 0.2 weighted. It's a 1 art deal. Forget Me Now is good, but in a devil room, I don't know. If you don't hit the Forget Me Now trick, you give up your active item for this, which, yeah, that can be worth it. I mean, you're redoing the floor, which redoing a floor gives you a ton of tempo and can get you ahead if you were previously behind, because it allows you to build more resources, gives you that opportunity for doing that. So typically that 1 heart will be worth it. I'll probably rank it in good, probably better than 7 seals. It's inactive though, so you have to give up your other active unless you hit the Forget Me Now trick. But because the Forget Me Now trick is available, I would say like that is like a skill ceiling component of it. So if you hit that, then you don't really lose anything for going for it. You just lose a red heart, which, yeah, that can be brutal, but you're getting the tempo back by redoing the floor. So typically it'll be beneficial. But the fact that you don't see this often enough in the devil room makes it kind of, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's not even that bad, but it's just like you rarely see it in the devil room anyway. So I don't know. Maybe I'm underrating it, but regardless, we'll move on. Jello. Jello is really good. It's an active item. It's one of the better familiars in the game that you can have. Basically, it's a 2-charge active item. When you use it, it whips out the Jello familiar, which is like similar to Tainted Lilith. And that whip out does damage to enemies that are in the line. And that can like pierce through enemies too. It does a lot of damage. And then for the rest of the room, you get the Jello familiar to fire tears along with you. And it, Jello is like kind of homes in where the enemy is. It'll fire in that direction of where the enemy is. So otherwise, what are the like tier effects? Is it based on your own tiers? Let me make sure. I believe it's like its own thing. Oh no, it uses Isaac's tiers, damage, range, shot speed, and special tier effects. Okay. Well, that does kind of bring it down, but I'd still rank it pretty high. It's like one of the better active items and one of the better familiars for sure. So, yeah, and the initial whip is like three times Isaac damage, and the tiers are 0.75 Isaac damage, unless you're playing Lilith or Tainted Lilith, in which case it's 1 times multiplier. It's a 1 heart deal, I believe, which is good. Wait, is it 2 heart or 1 heart? It is 1 heart. That's really good then. I'd say that's better than a lot of these options, to be honest. Probably like right here. Jello's really good. I think Dark Hearts is still better, because that thing is basically free. I mean, it's not even like a charge item. It's like a cooldown item. So that's super free. I think Jello's a step down from that, but it's still really good, Jello is. Okay, next is Ghost Baby. Ghost Baby is another familiar. It's a 1 heart deal. It shoots Spectral Tears, but otherwise it does 3.5 damage per hit. Spectral Tears is nice, but in the Devil Room, I don't know. I think it's a little whack to take this to Devil deal. Again, it's like a conjoined piece. That's really it. Step down from Brother Bobby probably, but it's Spectral, so it's probably above Demon Baby. So I'll put it right about here. Definitely better than Demon Baby, but 1 heart for this. You're not spending it unless you are going for conjoined. Okay, next is Gimpy. Gimpy's really good. I love Gimpy. What it does, it gives you a chance to drop soul hearts when you take damage. It's a 1 heart deal, by the way. Gives you a chance to drop soul hearts when you take damage, and when you kill enemies, those enemies drop half hearts. I believe it's a chance. I don't think it's a guarantee, but it's a pretty high chance. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's a chance, but it feels like a pretty high chance whenever I get this item. And it scales with luck. Yeah. Oh, okay, so the chance to drop a half red heart does not scale with luck. It scales with the HP of the enemy that you kill. But the chance to get a soul heart when you take damage scales on luck. And I think it's base 8%. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's a base 8%, which 8% is really high, to be honest. Yeah, Gimpy's really good. Maybe here. It's 1 heart for this, but I mean, maybe it is here, actually. Nah, maybe not. Nah. I'll put it in good. It's good. I like it a lot. You do need to take damage for the soul heart to drop, but if you do take damage, you get the soul heart back anyway. So maybe that's equivalent exchange. And the half red hearts you drop from this, as long as you still have red heart containers remaining, which if you're going devil room, you might not, but if you do, then you can get a ton of value this, especially with Dark Bum. With Dark Bum, it's insane, Gimpy is. But I'm not going to consider that synergy heavily because you do need another item to make it good in that case, which is not the best. But if you still have red heart containers, it still allows you to optimize a lot better your resources, your economy, if you can make use of them some way. So I like it a lot. I think it's appropriate to rank it in the same way as Bloody Lust and Bloody Lust, probably. Okay, then is Goat Head. 100% chance for Devil Room or Angel Room. Every floor. For 1 heart. Every floor. For 1 heart. Every floor. Did I say every floor? Every floor. Yeah, if you're going Devil, there's no better way to keep yourself going on the Devil items than to have Goat Head. You will almost... I can't think of many situations where you wouldn't get this if you see this in Devil Room. Like, especially if you're able to cheat it. If you're able to cheat it, then that's even more free. That being said, if you are split on your Angel Room, Devil Room chance, it does a 50-50 split. If you haven't taken, if you haven't committed to Devil, it'll split it between 50-50 Angel, Devil. If you have duality, then of course both will show up always. If you committed to Devil, then it'll always be Devil for the rest of the run. But this is still really good. I mean, this allows you to get rest of the good items, so yeah. Of course it's top. It's Goat Head for a reason. Okay, then it's Guppy's Collar. This is a Guppy piece. I forgot to mention Guppy pieces. That's part of why Dead Cat's so good. But Guppy pieces, Guppy is the best transformation in the game. Upon getting 3 Guppy pieces, you get Flight, and I believe for every room you clear, you get some blue flies. Something like that. I don't remember exactly what it is, to be honest. But all in all, Guppy's good. Guppy is the best. It's when you hit an enemy, not kill an enemy, but when you hit an enemy, 66% chance to spawn a blue fly when your tier's an enemy. Like, come on now. Come on now. Anyway, Guppy's Collar is great because it gives you a 50-50 at having infinite lives for every time you die. So you have a chance to have infinite lives, or you have a chance to not get anything from this item and just die anyway, because it's a 50-50. It's a coin flip. For 1 red art container though, in a Guppy piece, I mean, this is really good. I'll still rank it an excellent, because it is a chance at reviving. It's not consistent. If it were consistent, it would be obviously too insane, but it's a Guppy piece, so I'll rank it in high regard with that in mind. For 1 art container, it's usually worth it, but you might have Guppy considerations for getting this. You might not necessarily get this just by itself, but again, it's 1 red art container, so it's not like the worst necessarily. And if you're fortunate enough, you can get this for free, I guess. Sure. You do respawn with half a red heart, so it's worth pointing that out, similar to Dead Cat. Yet another Guppy's piece, Guppy's Eye. 1 red art container for this one, but it allows you to see what is inside chest, see what is inside fireplaces before like destroying them. What else does it allow you to see? It allows you to see stuff inside certain pickups, I guess. That's like the gist of it. This item is so good. So it's chest, fireplaces, grab bags, and shopkeepers before they're opened or destroyed. This is really good, and it's a Guppy's piece on top of that. It didn't have to be a Guppy's piece for it to be good, but the Guppy's piece part of it makes it just that much better. For 1 rare container, I think it's highly worth it. Its weight in gold. It'll give you a lot of leverage. It'll allow you to synergize well with other economic components to your build. If you have trinkets such as Demon's Tail or even I don't know, anything you need to pick and choose, like what chest to open. Maybe you're running out of keys and you need to see which chest to open. It'll allow you to manage that a lot more. Hey, Waka, welcome back. We're speeding through the rest of these, hopefully. We're almost there. But yeah, Guppy's Eye, I like it a lot. It's one of my favorite Devil Room items. I personally think it's good. It's a good usage of 1 red art container for a Devil deal. And keep in mind that you're committed to Devil deals when you take an item like this. This just gets you closer to getting Guppy as well, because it is 1 out of 3 Guppy by itself. and it'll give you value in terms of seeing what's inside chests and things like that. Even for shopkeepers, it allows you to know which shopkeeper you want to bomb for the extra value. If you're going for an extra deal chance, you know which one to bomb for additional coins or whatever it might drop, like greed, potentially. Speaking of that, when you open red chests, this is great because red chests have a wide array of things that'll drop. And if it has troll bombs, you don't want to deal with those sometimes, so you don't have to open them. But if it doesn't say anything for the red chest, that means it'll teleport you to the deal room, which is great. That's awesome. That allows you to see what's in the deal if you need to, or decide whether you want to commit to it now or later. So Guppy's Eye is great. Okay. On the other hand, this is probably the worst Guppy item. Maybe not as... Okay. I take that back. Maybe Guppy's head is worse, but like they're Guppy pieces, so we can't necessarily rank them too low. They're going to be an okay no matter what because they're Guppy pieces. But this is Guppy's hairball. 1 red heart for this one. It gives you a familiar that like swings, I guess. I don't know how else to describe it. The physics on this is so weird, but it's like a reminds me of like a yo-yo kind of. It gets bigger the more enemies it hits, and it does pretty good damage, to be honest. The damage isn't half bad, but 1 red heart for this is a little ridiculous unless you're getting Guppy. So I'm gonna put it in okay. Its best value is Guppy piece, and that's about it. So yeah, down here it goes. Along with Guppy's head. Guppy's head is an active item. It takes 1 room to recharge this. Upon using it, I think it gives you 3 to 4 blue flies, something like that. Let me make sure. Where are we? Guppy's head. There we go. Yeah. Oh, 2 to 4 blue flies. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, this is not great. I think people kind of overrate this. Yeah, blue flies are awesome, but you're spending 1 red heart for this? Really? You're kidding me. You're never going to spend 1 red heart for this unless you're right at the precipice of Guppy. That's literally it. Like, otherwise this item is not good. And the blue flies can be a bit more harmful than they are helpful, because sometimes you'll enter a room, there'll be exploding enemies, you'll explode right when you enter the room. Not literally right when you enter, but shortly after you enter the room with not much time to try to get in a safe position, because the blue flies attack enemies rather fast. So yeah, overall, I think this is not that good. I think it's pretty overrated, but it's a little better than some of the other options. It is an active item, which is a bit unfortunate though. Again, the highest merit is that it's a Guppy piece, 1 out of 3, but you're not taking this unless you are at 2 out of 3 already, usually, or you have the means of getting to 3 out of 3 in the existing devil deal. If you cheat this out of the devil deal, sure, it's might as well tap it, right? But we're not going to take that into high consideration for these items. Now we're on to one of the best Guppy's items in the game. It is so good, especially in Devil Room. This is Guppy's Paw. We might rank it here still. I don't think it's like top, but it's definitely the best Guppy's item, I would say. It's so versatile. Basically what it does, it's a 1 red heart deal, and it converts 1 red heart container into 3 soul hearts. This is so insanely good. It allows you to pinpoint exactly how you want to optimize your floor, your health as a resource, and it gives you the means of getting additional health because it's a net additional 2 full hearts of health, if you think of it that way. And getting your red heart containers low is beneficial oftentimes. Of course, if you're spending this in a devil room by itself, you might drop it for something else, depending on how the situation is, but the fact that you can just use it right away for some additional net health gain, and then drop it for your previous active item, it's just so good. And you still get 1 out of 3 Guppy from it. Like, this is insane. I like Guppy's Paw a lot. This is absolutely something you'll commit to Devil Deal for in the moment. Because, again, all you need to have is at least 1 red heart container, which you need to have 1 red heart container to be alive, right? If you have 0, maybe you have soul hearts. If you have only 1 soul heart, okay, fine, you won't take this. But you can't take this anyway if you have only 1 soul heart. So if you have the minimum means of taking this, other than exactly 1 red heart, which is a niche situation anyway, then this will save you. Because we're not going to consider a situation where you have only 1 red heart anyway, because you wouldn't take a devil deal if you have only 1 red heart. Or at least you wouldn't take this item. You would probably take only Dead Cat, realistically. But this item will save you right away. So it's really good. Perhaps better than Abaddon. Is that a stretch to say it's better than Abaddon? Nah, for now I'll leave it there. Abaddon also gives damage and speed, so. And it gives you black hearts. So yeah, maybe Guppy's Paw is better. Let me not get ahead of myself. Okay, last but not least, Guppy's Tail. This item is very hit or miss. It's a Guppy's piece, which is its best merit for sure. But it can help a bit when you're weak. It's a 1 red art deal. It changes room clear rewards to have a 1/3 chance of being replaced with a chest, and a 2 out of 9 chance to be replaced with nothing. So yeah, high risk, high reward. Yeah, I mean, what else is there to say really? I mean, yeah, high risk, high reward is indeed the case. It's a Guppy piece. When you don't have high luck, this is pretty nice. When you have high luck, you shouldn't take this because you don't need it anyway. Or I shouldn't say you shouldn't take it because maybe you still want Guppy, but it's probably not a good idea to take it usually if you have high luck because you probably didn't need this. Yeah, so with that being said, I'd say it's probably here. Probably around there. Is it better? Actually, okay. Because of the fact that if you have low luck, it's fine because you get chest. I would say it's probably still like right there. Bottom of good. I don't know. The other items in good are a little better though. Yeah, maybe I'll put it here. I'll still put it there. Okay. Next is Headless Baby. Headless Baby. It's 1 out of 3 conjoined. It spawns a familiar that follows you, and the familiar like drops red creep on the ground. Red creep doesn't do that bad of damage, but I mean, this ain't it unless you're going for conjoined. You are not taking this in a devil room unless you are getting conjoined right there. Or you just have all the health in the world to jump on things, which means you probably didn't need this to begin with. That being said, I'd say it's probably here. I think it's worse than Ghost Baby, but better than Demon Baby. Is that a hot take? Nah, maybe that is. Nah, that's not true. Maybe it's there. Demon Baby can do some work, but I don't know about Headless Baby as much. The conjoined pieces are a little whack in the devil room, so that's the point I'm trying to make here. Okay, next is one of the best devil items in the game, for most characters at least. Heartbreak. Heartbreak has a very low weighting in the devil room pool. But when you, I think it's the lowest rated, or the lowest weighted passive item in the devil room item pool. Basically, upon picking it up, it gives 3 broken hearts and 0.25 damage for every broken heart you have. The damage is not important, okay? But the next part is what's important. Broken hearts eliminate your heart containers or soul hearts, if you have those. But for every otherwise fatal damage you would take, it will add 2 more broken hearts until you have nothing but broken hearts. And once you have all broken hearts, you die. Now you might be asking, what happens if I have no hearts when I get the broken hearts, but I'm not yet at 12 broken hearts? You'll get half a soul heart. This basically gives you, like, if you think about it, it gives you 5 extra lives. Because we can do math, right? It gives you basically 5 extra lives. This item's insane. It's probably better than all of these, to be honest. If we're just thinking about the situation where you exactly need it, it's a 1 heart deal. The 1 heart deal, and I believe... Oh, okay, so let me explain this. You might be thinking, oh yeah, I can pick this up for free all the time, right? The thing is, this doesn't protect you from fatal devil deals. It only protects you from fatal damage you would take. But there's a way around this. It's a little bit of an exploit. Basically, you place a bomb, then you pick up this item from the devil deal, and before the pickup animation ends, you have the bomb hit you. You'll die from the bomb, but by the time that you get hit by the bomb and would die, you have the broken hearts already there, and you'll live. You'll get an extra 2 broken hearts, but you'll live. So there's literally not a situation, as long as you can hit that, there's not a situation where this is bad. I feel like this is like basically an always take. It's probably better than everything here. Because it literally saves you. It's so good for every character. The only characters it's bad for are the Keeper characters. Keeper and Tainted Keeper. For both of them, it instantly kills them. Because unfortunately, they can only hold up to 3 health unless you have Birthright. So for regular keeper, you need to have exactly birthright, and you need to have the 4 heart containers to not immediately die from this. But otherwise, apart from that very niche situation, for both keeper characters, it instantly kills them. For every other character in the game, it gives them extra lives, including for the lost characters. For the lost characters, this is just a straight extra life. 5 extra lives for them. Straight up. Just immediately. 5 extra lives for them. So this item's insane. The nice thing is it doesn't kill you either, like until you get to the point where you have too many broken hearts. It doesn't kill you. However, of course, if you get hit, you'll still lose perfection with the lost characters, so there's that to be said. But I think this is the best devil item that we have here so far. It will save you. Okay, next is Hungry Soul. I will admit, I have unlocked this, but I'm not really that familiar with what it does. So I'm not going to rank it. I think I've had it before from a devil room, but I don't really know what it does. I haven't paid the heart deal for it, let's put it that way. Okay, then we got Incubus, one of the most overrated items in the game. Basically, it costs 2 hearts, and it spawns a familiar that shoots tears that copies exactly your tears. However, if you're not Lilith, I think it applies a penalty slightly. Let me make sure. Yeah. The damage is reduced by 25% when you're playing any character that's not Lilith and hitting a Lilith. You're paying 2 hearts for this, by the way. 2 hearts for this, and it copies your basically your tier stats. Yes, it is overrated. Yes, it is overrated, Retro Rage. Are you kidding me? This does nothing when you're weak. When you're weak, it is dead weight. I mean, it's not literal dead weight, but it copies your damage and tiers, and you, like, if you're really weak, 1.75 times damage. Yeah, but if you're weak, you're spending 2 red hearts for this. It's not worth it. You committed to devil deals for this? It is not worth it. And it's not just straight up 1.75 times damage, because the familiar follows you not exactly. It follows you in a delay. It's not like a Twisted Pair, which I think is better than this. Twisted Pair follows you a lot more closely. This familiar follows you with a very high delay. And in order for it to work well with Lilith, you need Birthright, where it like stays a lot closer to you, and that's where it's like, okay, super good. But we're not gonna rate it high if it's good with Birthright. Like, come on now, okay? Now that being said, overrated doesn't mean it's bad. It's not the worst, but you're paying 2 hearts for this. I think this is quite overrated. I think it's worse than all of these and excellent. I put it right there. I don't think that's a hot take. If you're strong, you don't need this. If you're weak, this is not worth it for 2 hearts. 1 heart, maybe we'll talk about it. Maybe. But you're paying 2 hearts for this, dude. Like, come on now. I think this is a win more item. I think that is highly win more. If you cheat this out, it's good. Fine, I'll give you that. It is a damage up if you cheat it out. But if you cheat it out, you're spending resources to cheat this out. I think you got better things to cheat out for it, which is everything above it. Maybe not Guppy's Collar. Okay, fine. Maybe Guppy's Collar I did overrate. Maybe Guppy's Collar is here because it's random. But it is still a Guppy's piece. But I don't know. Like, Incubus... I think Incubus is worse than Guppy's Collar. Yeah, anyway, we'll leave it like this. I'm about to drop this so low. Oh my goodness. We'll put it like that, something like that. But I do think Incubus is overrated. Okay. Next is Judas Shadow. It's an extra life. Straight up, it's just an extra life. 2 hearts for an extra life. When you die, it respawns you as Dark Judas with 2 black hearts. And I believe Dark Judas works the same as Tainted Judas. Let me make sure. Damage multiplier of 2, base speed of 1.1, highest base multiplier out of all the playable characters. But you can't take red heart containers, but it's still good. Yeah. Straight up extra life. This is great. It's actually one of the better extra life items in the game. One of the better ones. Would you commit to a devil deal for this one? If you don't need it, you don't need it. If you need it, you need it. You won't get it because you will live. No matter what, you will live. You will respawn as Dark Judas with 2 black hearts and high damage and decent movement speed. So I feel like it's always good. If you don't need it, you don't need it. That's all it comes down to. 2 red heart containers means nothing, because if you really are in desperate situation, it will immediately revive you anyway. So yeah. Okay. Then we got Lemegeton. This is a very tricky item to rate. It's an active item. On paper, one of the best active items in the game. Emphasis on paper. In the Devil Room pool specifically, yeah, oh yeah, dude. I mean, dude, Judas Shadow's lovely. It's amazing. Again, when you really, really need it, it is there for you. If you don't need it, ignore it. You don't need it anyway, so who cares? I feel like that's the definition of a great item. We need it, it's always good. So, okay, Lemegeton. Yeah, it's hard to rate this one because it is very, very polarizing. It can give you great stuff, it can give you terrible stuff. And it's weighted pretty low in the Devil Room item pool. It's 0.5 weighting as far as the active items. But it is a 1 heart deal. So when you see this, it's insane. You're getting such amazing value for 1 heart. Like that's a very generous price tag for what you can get out of this item. Because this item can give you so much value. Basically what it does, it's a 6 charge active item, gives you a random item from... Okay, let me explain it like this way. It gives you a 75% chance when you activate it to give you a random item from either the shop pool, the treasure room pool, or the... what was the other pool? Or the boss pool, sorry, yeah. Or the boss pool. And it gives you that item as a wisp around you. It has a 25% chance to give you an item from the pool of the room that you're currently in. Okay, so we've established what it does, and the item is given to you as a wisp, and the wisp has some durability. It has a ton of durability. It's pretty crazy. And this wisp also does damage for you. It's not just like an item, because the item is given to you as a wisp. You only have the item's effects while it's a wisp. And it can only give you items that are possible to be a wisp. I don't know how it's called, but it's like the game has a term for it, and that's how it determines what items it can give you. So there are a lot of... Like, this item by itself is just amazing. Like, it is absolutely top, but I should be clear, you've got to use it in a safe way, because the downside of this item... let's put it like here or something. I think it does carry the run on average. Like, let's as like a postulate, let's say that on average, Lemegeton is beneficial to a weak run. Okay. Again, you need to have 2 red heart containers to live when you use this, but when you use this, it can carry your run for the rest of it. Because it's one of the best actives in the game. But the thing is, you got to be careful when you have something like car battery, because when you have car battery, this item doesn't tell you, like when you use it, it shows the item that you get at the top of the screen, like as like a display flash. But when you get car battery, it doesn't show you the display flash for one of those items. So you have to like squint and see what wisp that item corresponds to and hope that it's not a detrimental item. If it is, it's not too hard to get rid of the item right away, because you can just go near an enemy and use the wisp to damage the enemy and get rid of the item's durability, and eventually it goes away. The issue with that is that it's a little bit of an inconvenience sometimes, because if that wisp you don't want is in one of the central rings of wisp familiars, then it'll be a lot harder to get rid of. So you got to get rid of it as soon as you can. Sometimes that's not as easy as it might seem. And again, this item can absolutely give anti-synergistic and detrimental items to your run, which is why, you know, it's fortunate that you're able to get rid of them as easily as you can. So if it gives you like Ipecac when you don't want it, then you better get rid of it right away, because it can give you Ipecac. Again, it has a 75% chance to give you an item wisp from treasure, shop, or boss pool. And treasure pool is rough. There's a lot of... It's all over the place, treasure pool is. Shop pool, boss pool, not so much. Honestly, those pools are fine. But treasure pool is a little rough. You don't really want that, typically. But again, it's not really in your control. You do have a 25% chance to get something from the room you're in, which if you use this in a devil room, yeah, it's pretty solid usually, but sometimes you can get awful stuff like Pound of Flesh, I mean, Pound of Flesh is kind of the worst one you can get, to be honest. There might be something worse I'm missing, but I think Pound of Flesh would be the worst one. Yeah, Pound of Flesh would probably be the worst one. So it's not even that bad in the Devil Room, maybe. Oh, you can also get Blood Oath, actually. Blood Oath can be bad depending on the situation, but as long as you assess it and decide to get rid of the Wisp right away, then you're pretty solid. The thing is, you need an enemy to get rid of it. You can't do it on like a fireplace or anything. You have to use an enemy specifically, so that might be an inconvenience sometimes, but Lemegeton is insane on paper. So this is definitely one of the best actives and thus one of the best Devil Room items for sure. Okay, then we've got Lil Abaddon. Have I taken this before? I'm not sure. I think this gives you a familiar that gives you Maw of the Void. Yeah. No, yeah, this familiar is really good. I think it's also part conjoined, if I recall. Let me make sure. Yeah, it is part conjoined as well. So it's literally a Maw of the Void plus one of the three conjoined. It's great. It's awesome. I put it there. It can carry your damage for sure. If you really need that, it can carry. It's not a hard carry, but it's pretty good. It's definitely better than Incubus. It's a little smaller than actual Maw of the Void, but again, it's really solid. For the 1 heart cost, I'd say it's not the worst. Yeah, okay. So then we've got Lil Brimstone, another. Is this? I keep saying this is like the best familiar. This is up there though. When you're weak, this is insane. I think it's worse than Jello though, if I'm being real. I think it's worse than Jello, but it's better than Lil Abaddon in my opinion. Lil Brim is a familiar that gives you like a small brimstone when you charge it up, and the brimstone does pretty good damage. It's insane damage, but early game this will get you out of a rut, which is the most important part. It'll help you stabilize. Late game it's a little rough to rely on this as DPS, but if you're really doing that, then you're in a much worse position than you probably should be in. But regardless, Lil Brim is pretty good. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Lil Brim. There was a TM trainer run that Chewy had. He's got the best Eden streak right now, and he got this familiar from one of the TM trainer glitched items that he picked up, and this literally carried the whole run. So I'm a firm believer that this is a great familiar. It has to be. I mean, sure, you can argue Jello would have probably done better, but Jello's 2 charge active. Maybe this is better than Jello actually. Who knows? Perhaps it's better than Jello. Because it's not an active item. Yeah, I'll put it above Jello for now. But it's really good. Lil Brim is really good. Okay, then we've got Lil Delirium in the Devil Pool. Ew, gross. It's not even part conjoined. Like, this item is pretty rough. Pretty rough. I mean, on its own, it's a good familiar, yeah, but it's just such a rough Devil Room item. Like, you're not paying a deal for this usually. I almost never pay a deal for this item, but I do think it is better than all the, like, just in the merits of the item itself, it is better than the stuff below it, I'd say. When you really need it to be good, it is good, but it is rough to have to pay for this in the Devil item, or in the Devil Room. I'll put it there. Okay, then we got Lord of the Pit. I believe this gives speed up and flight for 2 red hearts. Let me make sure. Yep, speed up and flight. It's 0.3 speed to be exact, which is really good. Flight is insane. Typically, flight is worth health. Like, if you think about it, flight allows you to get hit less, which oftentimes is worth heart cost, especially in the Devil Room. So I rate flight in high regard. I'll put it in excellent. It's not the best flight option, in my opinion. I think Spirit of the Night is better, but this is still really good. Then we got Lusty Blood. This is a 1 heart deal, I believe. That was your theory for damage about flight, right? Yeah. Wait, what? Huh? What are you saying? Are you talking about flight? You're saying I said nah? You have to remind me of the context. I might have just been afraid in the context. I mean, if you have exactly 3 red heart containers, this is a little risky. Or if you have like just 3 hearts in general, like this is probably not a good idea. Which is why it's lower and excellent. Oh, I said nah for damage for Lord of the Pit? Really? Huh. Oh, you're talking about Lusty Blood. Wait, no, you're talking about Lusty Blood, right? You're not talking about Lord of the Pit. Are you talking about Lusty Blood? You're saying damage makes you take less damage? Okay, so yeah, you're talking about Lusty Blood in the streams long ago. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. Okay, so let me be clear. Lusty Blood is not bad. Let me be very clear about that. Lusty Blood is not bad at all. But committing the devil deal for this, you're not often gonna do it. But it is... I'd say it's better in the devil deal than Bloody Gust and Bloody Lust, but it's still in this tier. I don't think it's excellent. But as long as you can clear that first enemy, this ramps up quite well for rune clearing, so I will give it that. And I definitely think it's better than Incubus, okay? Flying is goated. Oh yeah. Yeah, sorry, I think I was confused about what you're talking about, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think Lusty Blood is excellent, but if you can just clear that one enemy, then the second enemy, then it just gets easier to clear the room from there. So you just have to have the capability of clearing one enemy in the room, then you're fine. But if the enemies are tanky in the room and it's not like a bunch of small enemies, then this is a little rough. Which is why I think it's good and not excellent. Okay, and then we got Maw of the Void. This is amazing. One of the better Devil Room items. It's 2 hearts, which is a little rough, personally, I think. But this can cause enemies to drop black hearts. It's pretty crazy. Wait, can it still do that? Or did they remove that? Let me make sure. Oh no, okay, they can't drop black hearts. Never mind. That was what Athame had as well, and they removed that. So never mind. Okay, so it just gives you the Maw of the Void ring, and it's part Leviathan. So no, it's not as good as what I was gonna rate it. I was gonna rate it top, but it's definitely an excellent instead. Again, this will carry damage if you get it, but you gotta put yourself in a little bit risky of a position because you gotta get close to enemies when you use this. So it's basically just a slightly better. Wait, no, Lil Abaddon is 1 heart though, right? It's not even that. It's not even like slightly better necessarily. I think there's a reasonable case to take Lil Abaddon over Maw of the Void, even though Lil Abaddon's a little smaller of a ring. It's less heart cost, and it's a familiar, so it gets buffs from BFFs. Which, if you're weak, BFFs is better than something scaling off of damage like Maw of the Void does, I think. I think Maw of the Void scales off of damage. Let me make sure. Yeah, it scales off damage, Maw of the Void, so Lil Abaddon's probably better. But yeah, Maw of the Void's pretty good. But it's a hefty heart cost, and it's not the best run carry in excellent. Let me put Guppy's Eye a little lower. Yeah. So okay. And then we've got Mega Blast. I don't have Mega Blast unlocked, so I'm not gonna rank it. But it's obviously good. But I don't have it unlocked. Then this one is Missing Page. This item is garbage in a devil deal. Terrible in a devil deal. It's 1 red heart for 1 black heart back. Whoa, value, dude. And then upon taking damage that reduces Isaac's health to 1 heart or less, it applies the Necronomicon effect. Value, dude. Yeah, and it also increases the damage of Necronomicon effects that you have. Yeah, this is Blast of Tempest. Yeah. Yep. The OST still looks so good. I'm glad you think so, Waka. one of my favorites for a reason. I've had it in playlist for so long. It's probably been 10 years at this point. Exactly 10 years. But yeah, missing page is trash. Oh my lord. It might actually be worse than a quarter. Like, if I'm being so real, if you desperately need a quarter, I think a quarter is better. I think a quarter is better than missing page. Missing page does nothing. How dare you? No, dude, Retrage, I'm dead serious. I think missing page is worse than a quarter. Because when you need a quarter will get you what you can buy in the shop. What does missing page do for you? You're committing to devil for the rest of the run to get a net neutral amount of health and basically buff your Necronomicon effect, which is just so niche. Like, I think it's garbage. This is a little better outside of Devil Room. Like, I think it is in Curse Room Pool. But that's Curse Room Pool. That's not Devil Room Pool. In Devil Room Pool, this thing is terrible. Like, oh my goodness. Pound of Flesh? Is Pound of Flesh better? Hold up. I think we might be onto something. I think Pound of Flesh might be better. I don't think Dark Prince's Crown is better though. Dark Prince's Crown is even more niche, but I think Pound of Flesh is better than Missing Page. Oh, this is Missing Page 2. Sorry, that's what it's called. Missing Page 2 officially. But yeah, I think I'm liking this. Hot takes here, but I think Pound of Flesh is actually better. Because when you need Pound of Flesh, you can get Devil Room items for coins instead of hearts, which can be nice. And that synergizes with the quarter, yo. But Missing Page is just not worth it. Like 99% of devil deals. You're never taking this in a devil deal, pretty much. Okay, then we got Mom's Knife. I mean, goes without saying, this is one of the best run carries in the whole game, let alone the Devil Room item pool. I still think Heartbreak is better than Mom's Knife, to be honest. Because Mom's Knife is 2 red hearts. I mean, okay, let's be real. You're winning the run if you get Mom's Knife. Realistically, if you can afford to get it, you should win the run no matter how much health you have. But Heartbreak is good no matter what. I don't know, maybe I'm coping. They're about the same, probably. They're about the same. Yeah, I think I'm coping. I mean, you shouldn't be losing with Mom's Knife. I've never lost a run with Mom's Knife, personally. Like, no matter how weak I was. It's 2 red hearts for the best damage in the game, pretty much. Not the best damage in the game, but one of the best DPS dealers in the game. Basically, it changes your tiers to become a chargeable, like, projectile knife shot. And that knife, like, deals damage per tick while it's inside of the enemy's hitbox or hurt box. And it's so much damage. It melts through everything in the game. It melts through enemies. It melts through final bosses, including, by the way, Hush, Ultra Greed, Delirium, of course, Mega Satan, Beast. Excuse me. Literally everything. Let me get some water. Yeah, I think I'm coping, but anyway, I think Heartbreak and it are about the same level. If you can afford, like, okay, Heartbreak, the thing about Heartbreak is you can always afford Heartbreak if you use the bomb tech. The thing with Heartbreak though is that it has a lower weighting, whereas Mom's Knife does not. So you see Mom's Knife a lot more often, which is why I think seeing a run carry like this often means that, yeah, it's obviously really good. But they're about the same, so I don't think it's a big deal. Okay, money equals power. This item's overrated. This is the definition of win more. This is the literal definition of win more. It's 1 red heart at least. It's not 2 red hearts, thankfully. But I think it is pretty overrated. It's not like okay. I think good is reasonable. But it's like here or something. I think it's right about there. You need to have money. And if you have money in excess, you're either really deep in the run or you are already strong and you don't need this. And if you're deep in the run and you're weak, this wouldn't be the best option anyway. Because the damage that it gives is not even that good. It gives you 0.04 damage for every coin, which caps... No, not caps, but if you have 99 coins, then it gives you 3.96 damage. Which, 3.96 damage is a lot, but again, like, you have better options if you have... If you have money that you're not going to spend, you're probably already strong. And if you're late game, then... If you're late game and you're weak and you really need something, then this is probably not your best option to begin with. So, I think it's overrated. I might be even putting it too high myself, but... maybe this is too high. It's right about here. I think it's there. I think everything else that has impact right away is better than Money is Power, which requires you to have coins, which means you have to be strong already to have an excess amount of coins, or you have to be really late game, which you probably have better options anyway. So, yeah, I think this is not good. The definition of win more. Okay, next is Monster Manual. This is an active item. It's one of the books. It's a 1 heart deal. Gives you a random familiar for the rest of the floor. And I think it's among a pool. You're gonna head to bed? Yeah, no worries, Waka. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. And send me the DM when you get the chance if you haven't already. Okay, yeah, Monster Manual is not great. Not in the Devil Room at all. It's probably here. It's a book, but... I mean, it's only for the floor. I mean, okay, the good thing about it is that it's not a one-time use. Okay, sounds good, sounds good. It's a 6-charge active item, so it's probably fine. I think it's definitely better than Money is Power. Yeah, I think here is fine. 1 out of 3 Bookworm, but this isn't the best place to achieve Bookworm from, Devil Pool that is. You're much better off doing that from Library, where you can usually get it right away. So yeah, Monster Manual is meh. Okay, then we have Multi-Dimensional Baby. Still have a lot of items to go, oh my goodness. This is 1 out of 3 conjoined, otherwise it is a very meh familiar. When you're weak, it's not helping you out a lot. It helps you a little bit for damage, but you gotta position yourself so precisely. I think the other familiars are a little better. Probably better than Headless Baby, though, if I'm being honest. But yeah, no, 1 heart for this is not usually worth it. Unless you're trying to get conjoined right then and there. Again, that's how it goes for the familiars that are 1 heart in the Devil Deal. Okay, then we've got My Shadow. This item, I've been underrating it. This is a lot better than I had given it credit for some time. Basically, it spawned the Shadow familiar that follows behind you, and when the Shadow touches an enemy, it summons a charger worm, which a charge is a type of worm, and that charger does quite a bit of damage. You saw in the run we just did with Tainted Keeper, like those things can actually like be pretty hard damage carries if you really need to. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think it's about where Lusty Blood would be. It's 1 heart deal, which is good, and it does have impact, but it's not going to be your first choice oftentimes. I think Lusty Blood is better, but this is pretty good too. Okay, then we've got Ocular Rift. This is a very weird item. I don't know why it's 2 hearts. It's pretty ridiculous that it's 2 hearts for this, but whatever. It basically gives you a chance for when you fire tears, it'll create a rift where it just basically vortexes in enemies, pickups, and shots into that area of effect, and it deals damage as well. This item can just be terrible because it can put you in weird positions where if you're in the path of the enemy being sucked into the center of this ocular rift, then you just take damage and you're like, what? And it also sucks in tears. It's really weird for some bosses too. I think this item is a little rough. Every time I take it, I'm kind of regretting it, you know. I think it's not like terrible, but it's too hard to like come on, you know. I don't know if it's really worth it a lot of the time. I might be underrating it though. If I might change my position once I get to 637. I might change my opinion on this item, but I'm not super enthused about this item usually. The 2 hearts is a big problem for sure, but even for a 1 heart, it's not a first choice by any means. Okay, then we've got Ouija board. This gives a tears up and spectral straight up for 1 heart. Pretty good. It's also an item pool where it's better, I believe, but even in the dev room, like, this is very, very solid when you're weak. Like, I think very highly of this item. If you don't need it, you don't need it, but when you need it, it's great because it gives spectral. Spectral's amazing, and it gives a tears up. I think it's 0.5. Really, really good. Probably better than my shadow. Yeah, spectral's great. And then we got pentagram. It's a 1 heart deal. Gives the damage up, and it gives you extra chance for deal rooms. It's okay. Much better in the boss item pool than the devil item pool. The devil item pool is not, it's not amazing. You're only taking this if you can afford it, which means it's not as good as it might seem. In the devil room item pool, I feel like taking it if you can afford it is like not amazing, but it's not terrible either. I think it's better than some of the other stuff. You know what? Maybe Brother Bobby is better though, to be honest. If I'm being so real, maybe Brother Bobby is better on the spot. That's a hard one. Yeah, I'll leave it here for now at the bottom of good. I feel like I'm not really taking this in the devil room though. So yeah, no, I think it's here. This is gonna be funny when we get to the end of this tier list. Oh my goodness, pentagram and okay. Same tier as money is power. Okay, maybe that is whack. Hold on, that's probably whack. I mean, the thing is, it's the devil pool. Like, I don't want to be taking this in the devil pool, but I'll just put it here. Whatever. It's too hard to rank these exactly, so it is a damage up too, so I guess that's not bad. Okay, next is Plan C. I don't have it unlocked, but I know what it does. I'm not going to rank it still, because we don't rank stuff I don't have unlocked. Then we've got Purgatory. I think this is called Purgatory. And I don't have this unlocked either, I don't think. Let me make sure. Yeah, I don't have this unlocked either, so. Then we got Razor Blade. Razor Blade, insane. This might actually be worse than Dark Prince's Crown. Oh my goodness. Why is this even in the devil pool? Wait, this is not in the devil pool anymore, is it? No, I'm getting baited. This is not, surely this is not in the devil pool anymore. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, it's not. In Repentance, it's not in the devil pool, so we're not gonna rank it. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is in the devil pool? That's absurd. Like, because this is worse than Dark Prince's Crown, in my opinion. In the devil room, especially. Even outside of the devil room, it's not that great. But anyway. Okay, next we have Rotten Baby. This is one of the better familiars as well. Definitely up there with Little Brim. Probably better than Little Brim. Such great DPS. Basically, when you fire Tears, it summons a blue fly, and blue flies deal a lot of damage. Blue flies are good. This doesn't even, like, it doesn't scale with your damage, which means when you're weak, it's really good. I think this is the familiar, along with Little Brim, that's worth getting when you're in the devil room and you need to pay 1 heart for it. Let me make sure that, is Little Brim part conjoined? Let me check right now. It is. Okay, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, and Rotten Baby is also part conjoined, so this is great. This is really good. Immediate impact. Sacrificial altar. Oh boy. In a devil room, this is a little sus. It's an active item, one-time use. It basically sacrifices up to 2 of your familiars and spawns a devil item for each. So in order to use this, you need to be already in a safe position where you're willing to spend a heart and willing to sacrifice 2 of your familiars for hopefully some better stuff. The problem is the Devil Room item pool has a lot of whack things. Like you could get Missing Page 2 and you can get Dark Princess Crown, you know? Obviously the high rule is you get like Heartbreak and Mom's Knife or something like that, but that's not happening very often. I think this is the definition of okay. I think it's not that great. You need to be in a stable position to even use this in the first place. Or for that, not even use this, but for that matter, take this in a Devil Room item. Or take this in a Devil Room pool. So I don't know. Probably here. It's not that good. At least in the Devil Room. In a Curse Room, it's great. In the Curse Room, it's excellent. But in the Devil Room, not so much. Okay, and then, because again, opportunity cost for this does not make sense most of the time. If you're paying 1 heart and sacrificing familiars to get more devil items, then you should probably pick some other devil item that is among the ones that you're in the current Devil Room for, or just pass on this. Unless you can cheat it. But again, that's not accounted for, I don't think. Okay, Sacrificial Dagger. This is one of my favorite orbitals. Basically, it's a 1 heart deal. It gives you an orbital that deals a ton of damage. Apparently it's nerfed. Apparently it doesn't deal as much damage as it did, which I'd be interested in seeing how much damage it used to do, because this is a lot of damage right now. I put it in good. Put it in good. Probably right here. Again, it's an orbital. So orbitals are great, but you do need to have other methods of DPS to help you out a little bit. And I think that's about the same effect as Lusty Blood in that case. But it is up there in terms of being like a Devil Room item you can take for some additional damage. But you might have to put yourself in a risky position to rely on it as DPS. But it is really good because, again, it doesn't depend on how much damage you have at that moment, which means when you're weak, it's very dependable and reliable. Okay, and then this is Sanguine Bond. This is an interesting item. I haven't gotten a chance to really use it. I've taken it a few times in the hopes to be able to use it, but it's been a bit awkward in the cases that I've wanted to use it, and I haven't had a chance to really use it. So I think for Sanguine Bond, I'm going to go ahead and rank it not taken yet. Even though I've taken it, I've not really used it, so I don't know how much value it actually provides to a run. So that's where I think I'll place it. Then we got Satanic Bible. This is one of the best active items in the game, along with Lemegeton. It's more consistent than Lemegeton. So maybe, I mean, Lemegeton is value on average is super strong. I'll put it about this. I think they're about the same spot anyway. Definitely better than Brimstone. It's immediate impact. It's a net neutral on pickup because it's a 1 heart deal, and you get a black heart back, and you're going to be getting future black hearts from this. Oh no, this is a 2 heart deal. Oh, my bad. Okay, that 2 heart deal for this. I mean, it's still super good. I guess that just eliminates one of the several weak situations you can be in for this to be worth taking. But it's still extremely strong. It's just one of the best actives. It's regeneratable health. Well, not regeneratable health, but it's like reusable active for as much health you could ever want for the rest of the run, because you're usually going to be holding on to this for a long time after you take it. I don't know. I feel like it's up there. I feel like it's one of the best active items in the Devil Pool, let alone in the game. Or in the game, let alone the Devil Pool, but you guys get what I mean. Get what I meant. So yeah, I put it there still. Still probably below Lemegeton because it's a 2 heart deal instead of 1. Okay, then I don't even know what this item's called. I don't know what it does. There it goes. This is Sister Maggie. Sister Maggie. What is her special thing? I don't even remember what her special thing is. She's worse than Brother Bobby, though. That's for sure. But what is her special thing? Okay, it deals more damage. per hit, but it doesn't fire as fast as Brother Bobby. Which for familiars, I don't know if... I think firing faster for familiars is better than doing more damage per hit. But it's not that far below Brother Bobby. It's probably around here. I mean, it's better than... it's better than a lot of these, though. If I'm being honest. I'll put it here. Yeah, I'll put it there. It's in a double deal, so that's what brings it down. It's 1 out of 3 conjoined, sure. It's decent damage per hit, sure, but I think Brother Bobby's better, and it's just not a... Like, you shouldn't be paying hearts for most of the familiars to begin with. Okay, then Spirit of the Night. This is the better flight option than Lord of the Pit. Gives Spectral and Flight. That's it. Spectral Flight. And I believe it's also 2 hearts. But, again, Flight is like health. So, that is not very worrying, so... It's better than Flight. I think it's a step above Lord of the Pit for sure. I would definitely take this over Lord of the Pit most of the time. Speed is great, yeah, but you have Flight. Speed doesn't matter as much when you have Flight. It's not as valuable. I mean, speed is good, don't get me wrong, but once you have Flight, like that makes speed matter a little less than it would otherwise. So, probably here. I'll put it here probably. I think Spectral, giving Spectral on top of Flight does put it that far above Lord of the Pit. But also Lord of the Pit's placement isn't like super accurate probably. But I'm not going to worry too much about it anyway. And Spirit of the Night's also part Leviathan. So yeah, worth mentioning that. Okay, then we've got Succubus, I believe this is. Yeah, Succubus. 2 heart deal, by the way. It spawns a flying familiar. It like bounces like a DVD around each wall of the room. And it applies a black aura around itself. It's an area of effect. Deals a ton of damage. It does damage over time to enemies that go in the area of effect. And while you're standing inside the area of effect, you get a 1.5 damage multiplier. I think it's around the same tier as Incubus. I think it's a little better than Incubus. Just because of the fact that it deals damage. Doesn't just like give you damage that scales, but it deals damage on its own without needing to scale on your damage anyway. At least I believe so. I can check it right now. I think it's a little better than Incubus, but I mean, to be honest, I'll put it here still. I think I'd rather have 7 seals most of the time. No, yeah, oh, okay, no. They changed the aura to not scale with damage. Okay, good. Yeah, it's slightly better than Incubus then. Yeah. But yeah. I think overall, like, this isn't that bad. But again, 2 hearts is a little rough, and I think there are better familiar options if you're in a bit of a weird position. Okay, then we got Sulfur. Sulfur is insane in greed mode. It's worth mentioning that because in greed mode, basically what this item does, it's an active item. It gives you temporary brim for the room. It gives you basically brimstone effect for the room. And if you use this multiple times in a room, the brimstone gets enhanced each time that you use it. And I believe, let me make sure. I believe each time you use it in the same room, it also increases your damage. Yeah. So that's relevant for greed mode for sure. Like in greed mode, this item is so good. In regular gameplay, it's not amazing. You're almost never taking this, to be honest. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still good when you really need it, which is why I'm gonna rank it in good. Because it is 3 charge, which is solid enough for killing bosses. I think it's reliable enough in that regard. Probably better than a lot of these. Probably like right here. But I think I'd much rather have something like Lusty Blood, something like Sacrificial Dagger especially, where it's more balanced in the way it helps you out. Sulfur in regular play is 1 room you get to do comfortably, and then otherwise you still got to do the rooms in the same way you're already doing. It is 1 out of 3 Leviathan, I believe, so I guess there's that going for it. Otherwise, yeah. Then we got Book of Belial. Active item, 3 charge, gives temporary damage up for the room. While you're holding it, it passively gives extra deal chance. Devil and Angel. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty solid. And greed mode is really good, of course, too. Judas is starting active item. I think it's better than most of the books are going to be ranked. Like, it's probably here. Because it is a good boss killer, too. It is good for room clearing. Yeah, maybe it is and good. There are definitely some cases where I would take this in a devil room. Where would I rank it? Probably here. I think that's appropriate rank. Yeah, it's not that bad. Not that bad at all. Yep, okay, and then we got Book of Sin. This is another book. It spawns a pickup. I think the pickup can be a coin, key, bomb, heart, pill, rune, card. I think any of those it can be. 4 charge active item. It's not great in a devil room. It's a pretty solid item. I think it's pretty underrated overall. But in a devil room, it's not that good. Probably just slightly better than Monster Manual. No, not slightly. It's probably better than Monster Manual, to be honest. Because the fact that this can give you hearts is a pretty big deal. Maybe here? Maybe right there. I think it does have higher impact than those. Yeah, I think this is fair enough. Again, it's an active item. It is a book, which is nice. 1 out of 3 bookworm, but it's a devil room item. The 1 heart health cost. And yeah, if you really, really need this, I guess it's fine, but you're usually not going to pick it over other active items. All right, the mark. The mark. The item is not that good. Especially not if you pay the heart cost. The heart cost for this does not make any sense. Why is anyone paying 2 red hearts? Oh no, this is the 1 red heart one. Okay, my bad. My bad. The pact is the one that's 2 red hearts. Okay. Well, this one is still not good though. But it's much better, I'd say. So the mark gives you 1 black heart, 1 damage, and 0.2 speed, which is pretty good. That's better than the pact for sure. I still say it's in good. Because you're coming to devil for this. And yeah, it's a net neutral, which means that you are getting nice benefits from it because you are getting the black heart, the damage, and the speed. Damage and speed is great. So I think it is worth ranking it in good. But committing to devil is a little rough for something that's a net neutral. You have to really be in that position where you need to take it, which in that case it is good though. So I think this is the fine ranking for it. It's about equal to Lusty Blood probably, yeah. All right, then we got the nail. I think that's what it's called, the nail. Yep, the nail. 6 charge active item. Upon using it, and it's a 1 heart devil deal. Upon using it, it gives half a black heart. For the rest of the room, it gives +2 damage, minus 0.18 speed, and you can break rocks when you walk over them and deal contact damage. It's not that bad. I think it goes here. It's not a net positive amount of heart containers right away, but if you're really desperate for this, it can boost. It can give you a boost, but it's a little hard for it to be the boost. Maybe it's below these. Yeah, I'm definitely ranking it too high. I think it's probably here. I think here is fine. Yeah, the fact that it's reusable, so you can still get the black hearts over and over, makes it a lot better than it is. But it's 6 charge, which is pretty rough. Necronomicon. This is a pretty terrible devil deal item, but it's not. I think it's not as bad as people say as an overall item. When you really need it early game, it's great. Late game, not so much, but early game, great. 4 charge is definitely still rough though. I think it's about around the same spot as Monster Manual. Maybe higher. I'll leave it there. I'll leave it. Maybe nah. I mean, it's better than the rest of these. It's still a 1 heart deal. Probably there. I think that's fine. It applies the Necronomicon effect, after which it's named, of course. Or the Necronomicon effect named after this. And it's the same effect as when you take damage from Black Heart. So it applies like 40 damage to enemies in the room. This is 4 charge though, which is pretty rough. 1 out of 3 bookworm as well. Okay, then we got the Pact. This is so overrated. Oh my goodness. The stats it gives are not good, and it's 2 red hearts, which is just completely ridiculous. Why is this thing 2 red hearts? It gives you 0.5 damage and 0.7 tears. Like, this is like boss quality, maybe. Like, this will be like a high quality boss item. But oh yeah, and also gives you 2 black hearts. So it's like, oh, it gives you the health back. It's free. This is not free. It's only free if you're already committed to devil deals. Because if you're not committed to devil deals, you're committed to devil deals with taking this item, which is not worth it if this is the only thing you're really going to take. Because it gets rid of 2 of your red heart containers, which is leverage, which is possible to be using. It's possible to use red heart containers for resources and optimizing the floor using like blood donations or whatever might be available. This is not as good as people think. Honestly, I would rather have Brother Bobby than this most of the time. Maybe not. Because I mean, you can take this with having 1 red heart container. That is valuable. Yeah, I'll put it there. It's not free though, because you're committed to double deal. But 2 red hearts for this is kind of a scam. Okay, Twisted Pair. I'm also going to rate this a bit lower than people might expect, but I'm still going to rate it pretty high. I think it's still good. Realistically, it's probably here. It is a net damage up overall, but it's 2 red heart containers for this. Probably better than Jello, only because it's a passive item and not an active item, so it doesn't take the active item slot. But Jello is 1 red heart, so maybe I'm capping there. But basically what this does is it gives you 2 like you know, incubus looking familiars around you, and they follow extremely close to you. I think that's the main merit of this item. They follow very close to you, and they deal a percentage of your damage. You're back. Welcome back. Oh, your phone died. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. You can see the progress we made so far. But of course, feel free to check out the VOD if you want to catch what you missed. So Twisted Pair, I think each familiar does 37.5 times your damage. Or no, 37.5%. My bad. 37.5%, not times. Oh my goodness. 37.5% of your damage. Which, anything that scales off of damage is not amazing. But this is still a net damage up. And because the familiars fall really closely to you, beside you, to be exact, you're still going to get the damage benefit from this most of the time. 2 red hearts is definitely the rough part, which is why I rank it not in top. Otherwise, it would be in top. Because apart from that, they do copy your tiers and tier effects. So if you have strong tier effects, then you're absolutely going to get a ton of leverage from this. Because something like Ghost Pepper basically allows Ghost Pepper to proc a lot more times. Yeah. But I'm not going to rank it in high regard as other people might. Because it is 2 red hearts. And it's strong when you're strong. And when you're weak, it's like, maybe not worth 2 red hearts. So yeah, that's the rationale behind that. But obviously, this is one of the more coveted Dev Room items, if you can get it by cheating it. Okay, Vengeful Spirit. I have yet to really see this item do anything. I'm not going to rank it. I really don't understand what it's supposed to do. I'm afraid to rank it because I'm not sure what it's supposed to do. Okay, then we got Void. Void is awesome. Void we ranked in high regard for the Angel Room tier list. Similarly for the Devil Room, it's really good, but it's weighted pretty low. It's 0.5 weighting, which is, yeah, it's unfortunate. Because Void is really good. It's clunky, it's annoying to use. I don't like it because it consumes active items and allows you to spend them again for 6 charges, because it takes 6 charges to consume with this item. And then when you have it ready again, when you activate the item, you consume pedestals in the room as well, along with using any active items you consumed, which is really clunky for some active items and really strong for some other active items, but tends to be overall a bit clunky for active items. For passive items, however, if you're on a blind floor, you can turn blind pedestals into stats, and the stats it gives are insane, which obviously when you're weak, that's really good. So this is a powerful item still. I'd still rank it in excellent, even in the Devil Room pool, because it's still powerful enough to help you when you're in a poor position, for 1 red heart for that matter. So I think this is a pretty good devil item. Okay, then we've got We Need to Go Deeper. This is it's funny that this is in the devil room pool. But yeah, it's a 1 heart deal, 6 charge active item. It creates a trapdoor to the next floor on the tile that you're standing on. But if you use this on a decorative tile, which is a tile that has like some aesthetics, I guess, then it creates a crawl space instead. There's some tech with this item. If you are standing on a tile that is adjacent to a doorway for a secret room, it will not create the trapdoor or crawl space on that tile. It'll try to create it basically out of the way of the door, no matter what, which includes secret room entrances. So this allows you to find secret rooms if you use it in this manner. In a devil room, it's not great though. Still, like, it's probably still here. Like, you can get value out of this for sure, and it can help, but it's not super insane. Maybe here is where it goes. Maybe there. You're barely gonna use this for the actual trapdoor. You're using this for crawl spaces and for finding secret room entrances. That's really it. Which maybe actually it should be ranked lower, because that's not that good for a devil room. I'll put it there. Maybe the pact is even better in the devil room. Yeah. Yeah. In the devil room, it's probably not that good. The pact and okay. The pact is overrated, Retro Rage. I explained it earlier, but you're committing to Devil Deal for, yeah, you're spending 2 red hearts. Yes, I know you get back 2 black hearts, I know. But you're still paying 2 red hearts for that, which means you lose 2 red hearts of leverage. And the stats it gives are terrible. Terrible, man. 0.7 tears, 0.5 damage. For the opportunity cost, I don't think that's that good. You're committed to Devil for the rest of the run for such garbage stats. Yes, I think it is deserving of okay. But if you want a deeper explanation, I explained it earlier. Feel free to rewind at your convenience. Okay, finally, we're at the very last item. W of Babylon. For Eve, it's good. For everyone else, not good. The only reason it's even in okay is because it's in a Devil Room pool, which means that you're probably not going to have many heart containers if you're taking Devil Room items anyway, which makes this item decent. It's a slightly better Dark Princess crown. That's about it. Basically, when you have half a red heart or less, actually this is worse than okay. This is definitely here. But when you have half a red heart or less, you get, I think, the Empress effect, which is 0.3 speed and 1.5 damage up. No, it works for other characters, but for Eve, it's better because it allows you to get the effect when you have 1 red heart or less, instead of half a red heart or less. Half a red heart or less is not that good. Okay, it's better than Dark Princess Crown, sure. I'm okay. I'm okay. Fine. I'm okay with putting it in okay, only because it works in tandem with all the other Devil Room items. Okay, but it is still not that good. You're not paying, what is it, 1 red heart for this? You're never paying for this unless it exactly puts you in the spot where you're going to get the effect from it. It's not that good. You're literally never paying for this unless it'll exactly give you the effect, which is not as many situations as you might think. You're not going to pay for it in advance. That doesn't make any sense. That means you're already winning, which means you don't need this. So yeah. Okay. Guys, this is my Devil Room item tier list for the time being. I think I'm satisfied enough with these rankings. Devil Room is all over the place with regards to the power level of the items. Some items are insanely strong, like Mom's Knife, Heartbreak, Lemegaton. And some other items are extremely weak, like Missing Page 2 and Dark Princess Crown. But overall, I think if it makes sense for the run, if you see something good in the Devil Room, or if you make use of the numerous ways to cheat Devil Deals, then it's obviously useful to take a lot of these items, which is, I think, where the value of Devil Room is. But peaking Devil Room, committing to Devil Room for a lot of these items is not so worth it. So do take great care in a lot of these items, especially pay mind to the hard cost for them. But yeah, that is my double random tiers for now. This absolutely will change once I get the full unlocks, once I get the chance to use these items as well. Things will change. But for the time being, I'm content with this. Let's go ahead and give it a download. And yeah, guys, that's all for the stream today. Hope you all enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. My voice is dead or dying. We've been at it for 4.5 hours. No, absolutely not, Retro Rage. Full tier list? Are you kidding me? Ranking every item in the game? No way. That's way too overwhelming. Ranking them by each individual pool is much more easy, or much more manageable. And it allows you to evaluate things in the context of the item pool that you can get them from, which makes more sense for this game than every single item in the game, you know? But yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. There should be a stream this weekend. We're trying to set up a blind race, but no guarantees, no assurance of it. But if there is one, do please feel free to catch that. Otherwise, it'll be some more Isaac this weekend. Look forward to it. I'll see you guys then. Have yourselves a good rest of your Friday nights. Thanks, Retro Rage. Have a good one.